Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Got up and going. How's everybody doing this lovely Friday, June 10th? I was planning on coming out with my video today, but I'm gonna postpone it till Saturday. A video on secret tricks you didn't know about in 1.19. So yeah, that will give me a little more time to work on it if I upload it on Saturday. The last stream we did was Wednesday. We worked on a bunch of different things you didn't know about to do with 1.19. Today we're going to work on looking at different farms and tricks that you can do with 1.19. Look forward to that video this Saturday. As I get the stream started, make sure you guys are subbed to me on YouTube, have the bell notification turned on so you don't miss out on future videos and streams, because YouTube is not very good at sending you guys my videos unless you have the bell notification turned on, which is only 10% of you. We can even do a poll. Hey Doom, Doom says, need anything? Doom, could you do a poll asking the viewers how many of them have the bell notification turned on for my YouTube? Thank you. I was gonna ask you, Doom, if you wanted to like write up a message that I could post asking my viewers for suggestions on emotes. Not only emotes, also what's the other thing? We got Discord emotes. We also got Discord stickers. I think there was something else I was thinking of. But also, guys, make sure you follow me on Twitter if you have a Twitter account at RaiseWorks. I send notifications of stream over there, as well as new videos. A video thing about things you didn't know in 1.19 will come out to this Saturday. Thought I might get it out this Friday, but looks like it's gonna come out this Saturday. How's everybody doing? We got Godly himself in the chat. We got Jen here, Doom himself, Evie, JK, Ultrasonic. Godly says, I can advertise the community event here once enough people join. Yes. Yeah, did you ask one of the Discord admins to make a new channel for your community event? If not, ask somebody who has the ability to do that. First time viewer Will, welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button just underneath of it. It's a little heart. That way you guys count as a follower, and you also get a bunch of Ray points for free. Purchase different things. I also added a new Gordy point thing. You guys can remind me to take a drink. Look at all the cool emotes. That's really cool. Yeah, I added the lurk emote as well. I would like to maybe tweak it a little bit, but it doesn't look too bad. I think it looks a little better on here than it did on Discord. What do you think, Doom? We got Ranging Fire himself here. He says, "What's up, everybody?" Ranging Fire. He must have heard. Ray, can I post information about the community event? Yeah, if you got it figured out. I didn't read your more recent post. We got Grains here. Sparky. I believe it's private to only staff. Okay. Greens has purchased Drink Up. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know if you guys can hear the slurping noises I make. The mic does cut out some of the background noises. Yummy, yummy. Oofy, welcome. Oh yeah, then that one too. You got the wordless. Maybe it should just be speechless. Wordless, speechless. I think speechless makes more sense. Were you able to get the preview you talked about on Twitter? No, I was not able to get it. I was trying to get somebody to, since I'm not able to get myself, somebody does have preview to get footage of the lay splitting, and then I can use that in my video. All right, okay, so I sent out notifications on my YouTube. Make sure you guys also join my Discord. We are trying to reach a goal of 7,000 members over there, so if everybody could click that Discord link, click it now and join in. I'm also in the voice calls over there, so you guys can jump in and chat if you want to. Let's move into the streaming one. We got iTap here as well as SemiDev in the voice calls. Golly says, how long should I wait? It's up to you. Golly says, I had the basic layout. Now comes designing, now comes the design building with Slay Ray. Ah, okay. Very cool. If you remind me, like partly through the stream, I can also kind of like stop the stream and talk about it too, Godly. But I don't, if you don't have place for people to sign up yet, or, I mean, I guess we could just remind people, like say, hey, check in, in a week or something. So I guess Godly is going to do an event with me and my community, with trivia, Minecraft trivia. So make sure you guys join my Discord so you guys can learn more about that and take part in it, because it's going to be open to the viewers. You guys can take part in it. There'll be more information on my Discord. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and turn that off there. So last stream we looked at a lot of kind of smaller, not really known about things that were added into 1.19. Today we're going to look at more of the tricks things, not like necessarily actual features added, but like tricks you can do with the things that were added into the game. So let's hop onto my YouTube channel. I just want to look at some of my videos. Let's see. Okay. So, throughout the snapshots, I've been coming up with different things to do with 1.19. I guess 1.19 starts... Actually, is this the first 1.19? No, this is snapshot 1. Oh, this is a bedrock. Or no, this is the snapshot. Okay, so I think what they did is they ended 1.18. This is all about 1.18. And this is the actual first 1.19, right? Then, or maybe not, because they came out with earlier. Yeah, because they came out, I made my farms already. I think it was a bedrock thing, right? It was just a bedrock thing in the beginning. What 18.2 said Godly? Hey, Vision. Okay. I know a lot of people were confused with like the Pigma XP thing. They did say they want to remove it. So that's something we could talk about. So I'm kind of looking for anything that I can mention to do with 1.19 that's like kind of like a trick or notable. I guess this change probably has to do with like things that weren't in 1.19. Let me add that to my list. Not in 1.19. Pigman XP farm nerf. TT duper nerf. Sand gen nerf. Those are things that they talked about nerfing, but they haven't did it yet. Also the light portal mob spawning farm nerf. Those are all things that they talked about, but they didn't actually add in. They also, remember 1.18 they talked about make it so that mobs would only spawn at the, or have the same consistency as spawning, no matter what light level. They kind of reverted that because it was last minute, and they also, there was a Elytra change too. We never did see those in 1.19. I guess I could add that to my list. So mob spawn same, no matter what level. That never came to game. Elytra only lose durability from rocket use. That also didn't make it into the game. I don't know if they're going to revisit those, bring in later. Of course, there's a whole bunch of other things like archaeology and birch and fireflies and bundles, which I already have written down. Godly said the first 1.19 snapshot was 11A. Okay. But there was bedrock ones, because like here I made a farm in bedrock. Well, I didn't make it in bedrock, but I made it using bedrock mechanics. Here's also another farm that I made based off of bedrock. Or wait. Wait, is that something wrong here? Look at it. There's it's repeating. I think my YouTube is broken. Yeah, let me zoom. Okay, you can see this thumbnail? You can see this thumbnail. It's the exact same one. I broke YouTube, guys. How could I? YouTube broken.
Hello.
Heyo. How did I do that? I don't know. I was like scrolling down and I was like, wait, I see the exact same. Right? Exact same one. Okay, now it's fixed. Let me refresh it.
How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Didn't quite get my video out today, so I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. About the things you didn't know in Minecraft, but we might find some more of them today during today's stream, because today we're looking at kind of like all the little niche things I talked about in 1.19 throughout my videos. Because like the last streams we talked about, what did we talk about last streams? We talked about pretty much, it was pretty much just like, we talked about just about 1.19 things, and we also talked about, then we started looking at the specific hidden things within Minecraft. So, like, I kind of covered those two things. Those two videos are kind of done. So now I'm looking at the next stage, which is like a little bit more deeper look at 1.19. So, when was the very first? I think this maybe? This is probably when I think it's probably when Bedrock got Gulk stuff. It's actually pretty soon because this was the Minecraft live event. Talked about that. We had another update for 1.18. Or 1.19, right? Then 1.19 came out here. So we actually had 1.18 came out here. Why do I keep getting those two mixed up? That's kind of confusing. So we had the actual live event here. Then shortly after we had Bedrock came out with the Skulk block stuff, which was really early game. Then we still had some 1.18 snapshots. And then, yeah, more at 1.18. A little bit, some more talks about the Warden. Here 1.9 or 1.18 came out. Did some 1.18 stuff about the videos and stuff like that. The different farms. But then yeah, here's my first. Is that my first? No, that's my second. So I made this farm. So I made the Skulk farm. Does all different Skulk stuff. Then I made the Frog Light farm. Talked about things that weren't in 1.18. Things that could be removed. Okay, and I went up. Hidden tricks. 7 hidden tricks in Minecraft. I think that was kind of like a bunch of different 1.18 stuff that I put into a video. More talk about Skull stuff. And then this is when we actually got the different blocks. And then I did this video. So this video kind of covers all the secrets to do with the deep dark. This has to do with the warden. So we should probably watch this video. And then I have another one. I have another one about the lay. I kind of like when I make these videos. I have another one here. Right? Strange things about 1.19. Chessboards are out. I don't know, because in the beginning of the snapshots I do like a snapshot video, and then I follow up by doing a kind of more in-depth video on the mechanics. And then I do like a snapshot video, and then I do like an in-depth one, but this one looks like a snapshot video, this one looks like an in-depth one. So let's watch some of these videos over. They'll give me some ideas. So we'll start. I think this is the first one, right? Did you do that poll that I mentioned earlier? Vote first one, not the second. Vision said who voted the second one. That's a confusing poll. It's reverse psychology. I was asking if one of the stream mods, after this poll is done, do a poll asking how many people have actually clicked on the bell notifications on my YouTube. Because I know YouTube says it's like 10%, or maybe it says like 20% have it on, but only 10% have it completely on. Something like that. So let's watch this video. Okay. So mostly just going through here to give me ideas of anything I forgot. I like this new YouTube thing where it shows popular places where people like rewatch. The testing to do with the new warden as well as it is also undead. That means it does take damage. Oh yeah. So I'm talking about killing the warden. So warden kill is another video that I kind of want to go into detail. Obviously it's like kind of like the wither, and I do a lot of things about with wither killing. Let me write that down. Alt Control 2. Gotta know your shortcuts. I keep saying wither. Did I say wither? Warden killing. In that one last video, I did say the wrong thing a few times. But then luckily YouTube lets you go in there and edit it, so I can edit those words out. Hopefully it's not too confusing. Make it 50-50. Just want a ton on the second one. The new feature is pretty nice. It says Nitro. Skip is pretty nice. Creators can see what are interesting in case of tutorials and seeing what people probably struggled with. Oh yeah, that too. That's actually, yeah, pretty nice. See, I could see something similar to that in my analytics for YouTube. But it's not... It shows like a little bit, but that shows... It like kind of increases it. To me, it mostly shows where people leave the video. Like places that are least interesting. This shows like people rewatch the video. So like if someone didn't watch it, doesn't obviously count it. This is accurate. I think it's accurate in that people rewatch these parts, but not in It doesn't show where people leave the video, which is what the other thing shows. Oh my goodness, 50-50. Okay, so there's a poll up asking, have you guys turned on the bell notification for my YouTube? You guys can take the vote for it. Okay, so warden killing, so that's what we're looking at the video right now. So warden killing, things that we'll try are HP potions, damage from healing potion. A warden is also undead, fire damage, so it's not immune to fire like withers. So I think it's now immune to fire, so they fixed that. Because the warden is also undead, that means it does take damage from healing potions. Yeah, so healing potions. And it also gets healed by damage potions, just like undead mobs. So killing a warden gives us about 3/4 of one level. I think it still gives you 5 XP, because I think it was like three little orbs. 3 little orbs, and the way the orbs thing worked is kind of strange, but I think that's 5 XP. Here, I'll hop onto the testing server. Currently a poll going on if you guys want to take part in it. Okay, just want to kill the warden. Whee! Summon warden. Okay. Get our super OP sword out. Experience set ray 0. Levels. Okay. Survival, killer. And I think that's 5 XP. I think it's exactly the same as my video here. So killing a warden. Is it? It's about the first haunches. First chicken haunch. Oh, it's a little more. Let me see exactly how much levels it is. Experience, query, raise, levels, points. Oh, I got 5 points. Okay. So it is 5 points. Maybe I had wait. Why does 5 points show up differently here? Maybe somebody took some of the XPs in this recording. I did remember when I was recording this, I was recording this on the server, so some people were accidentally kind of interfering with the test. But I remember I did test it later, and that's why I wrote the 5 XP thing down. So still gives 5 XP. You see someone there? Okay, so let's continue watching the video. Warden gives us about 3/4 of one level. Now, despite the warden being an undead mob, they don't actually burn in the daylight like other undead mobs. Now, some exceptions are like the Wither, which is a boss. So maybe this guy's considered a boss, and that's why he doesn't burn. So now we're in the Nether, and we set off the Shrieker, and there's a warden. So it can be some. Okay, yeah. So they fixed that too. So make it go off. The warden doesn't spawn in other dimensions, or it doesn't even spawn unless you have the right catalyst. I guess I should say. So I mean, it could if you're in creative, but yeah. Hey, Eliza. Doing good. Have you turned on the poll for have you turned on the bell notification? We got 69% said yes and 31% no. So we got still 31% that we need to get to click that bell notification on my YouTube channel. Okay, if I miss anything else in chat that's important, if the stream mods could maybe tell me. Hey, Ganon. Ganon, not from Zelda. Oh my goodness. I like that name. Says, hey, hello everyone. Hope your stream is going right. Hey, Ray. Random question. What are your opinions on different types of people? There is a lot of different types of people. But oh, this is also the end dimension. Oh, okay. So this is where I tested it. Yeah, this works still if you have the right type of. Just got a couple cat or not catalyst, but a shrieker. Blocks here, and we actually got the word increase. Nitro says it would be nice if YouTube would say the percentage of how many people did turn the bell on or not. It does. I mean, not for you guys, but for me it does. In my analytics, it says, I think it says around 10 or around 20% people turn the bell on, and around 10% of the people have the bell on, but also have it completely on, which is a different setting. Why did I ask? Because my YouTube, people that typically come from my YouTube channel come through my community page, which are people that typically have the bell notification turned on. Otherwise, you don't get informed about my community page, which means most of you guys that are watching have the bell notification turned on, which is a different percentage than YouTube. Does that make sense? You spawn in. So if the wardens are far enough away from each other, we're a little over 25 blocks away from the guy over there. Then this is where we're testing how far the warden has to be before another one spawns in. Will be able to be summoned in. Warden's able to spawn in a box that's 11 by 11, 13. So this was when it was 11 by 11 by 13 blocks tall, centered on the shrieker. Oh yeah, they can still do that, but then they check. Now they check further. What is it? They check out 48 blocks for another warden. I think that's how it is. I think this is lost over here, right here in the image. So I got a whole bunch of hearts, and so this is we're testing how much it hurts the player. Oh, you can add guys. Oh, it's a very cool ad. You guys are missing out on the ad. Nope. Look like some kind of sci-fi. Hit if you're not wearing any armor on. That's insane. So that's like, and the. Oh yeah, so we let him hit us one time. So we can do 45 damage with a single hit if you're not wearing any armor on. That's insane. I think it's what say 45 damage. Okay. The melee attack is 45 damage. Let me write that down. I think that's still correct. 45 damage melee, and I think it's 10 damage range. And I said we spawn in by 11 by 13 by 11 spawn, and then they check. I thought at one point you said 48 blocks, but what exactly is it? Let's go check it out, because we made a farm. Ooh, another poll. Who is Gordy? Who is he? A question mark. I don't know. And the answer is yes. Everybody knows the answer is yes. Okay, let's hop into our single player world, because I have oh yeah, it's over here. The warden farm, I have it over here. But we did have some weird you're supposed to play different always if it fails. Okay, so before they were spawning in the daytime, let's set at night. Time set night. Oh man, it's so scary when he spawns like just above you like that. Okay. Okay, so that's still working. This is my warden farm. We can also add the thing where wardens go after the player projectiles. So if we shoot an arrow here, it's anything player related. Oh man, no lag. Oh wow. How can you pull so fast? Is that really how it is?
Use a scope sensor.
Do you actually need a smoke sensor?
Yeah, you do, otherwise the piston doesn't get activated.
You can activate with something else, right?
I think you
Oh
could.
my goodness, why is it so stinking dark?
I don't think an arrow will work on top of the scope trigger.
If it's anything, I mean the player steps on top of it should work, then the arrow on top of it should work.
Yeah, but the arrow doesn't have legs, it can step.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out.
That's a problem.
We'll try this. Looks like it worked.
That was probably just you placing the block. Or wait, does
No, there's no shrieker. Or there's no sensor.
Oh yeah, that's true.
How did I just write really fast? Oh, it was, it's a macro on my keyboard. Yeah, I thought this would work because it just has to be something player on top of the shrieker. I don't know if throwing something on the shrieker will do that. No. Oh, is that pretty loud for you guys? Might turn it down. Wardens are quite loud. But I mean, having a sensor is not a bad idea because then you wouldn't have to constantly spam it. And the sensor only goes off. How does it work? I guess the sensor keeps spamming too, doesn't it? Ultrasonic says you have a lot of subscribers. On YouTube, yes. Here on Twitch, no. it doesn't put off any redstone signals. Not even a redstone device. Redstone doesn't even point into it. We could just have as the warden goes through, activate it again. That probably is gonna break though. What are we doing? We're just updating our warden farm to make it so that the player doesn't have to be right beside it or right on top of it. Oh yeah, let me update the info command. And updating 119 farms. Okay. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, my arrow despawn. If it constantly moves, it shouldn't despawn. I think. Warden farm produce catalysts. Did you see my video? I thought maybe putting something here is when the warden falls through, like, you know, tripwire. The warden, like, you know, touches this, and then this activates the thing again. Let's see if this works. Because it might not work because the warden has to be completely gone. Yeah, so now it doesn't like do anything. Question is, at what point after... Does the warden have to be all the way to the bottom maybe before I can do it again? I think it just has to be to the bottom. So maybe we just put in some delay. That's close. The warden does fall pretty darn fast. Okay, let's move this a little bit around. That's pretty good. Otherwise, you could just put a listener that constantly spams it. Yeah, it looks like it works even though I'm pretty far away. Set World spawn. Here, here, here. I think this is side spawn trunks, but let's just change it. And we'll put down a command. Okay, the command says hi. Oh, my entity distance is still set to 500. Should really remember to turn it down. That does create quite a bit of frame lag. JK, could you get problems with the system if the player left in the wrong moment? No. Oh, are you talking about chunk loading? I didn't put any chunk loading there. I put in spawn chunks, so it should always be loaded. It's fine. Yeah, it looks like it still activates even though I'm not there. Yeah. Looks like it runs 24/7 in loaded chunks. I don't know if you can get the deep dark biome. Wait, we've been streaming for 48 minutes already? That don't seem right. What have I been doing the whole time? Let me add some deal NDC. I did log into a world where the spawn was in a mangrove swamp, so I know it's possible for that biome, but I don't know about the deep dark biome. I think it just needs to be near like a center of a continent, which is typically a mountain. Is this going to be tileable? I mean, you can make this as big as you want. Interesting sounds, yeah. If the sounds get too annoying, let me know. I can turn them down. The warden's kind of loud. Let's check on the loots. It looks don't look like the arrows despawning because it's moving fast enough. There's the loots. Did we put the wither rolls back? Oh yeah, we did. It does seem kind of loud. Looks like it's louder than me. Yeah, the arrow's still there. That's good. Cool. I should change this to Warden. Pass by. Some people like see command blocks either in my video or in screenshots. They're just like, you use a command block to do it. You put a wither cage there and make a wither rose skull catalyst farm. Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend people messing with wither rose or wither cages unless they know what they're doing. Because as the expert wither cage person, I get a lot of people that say, "Oh my goodness, wither cage broke on me. It's all your fault." But it's like, right? It's always the air by the builder. What do they always call that? I forget that saying. It just means that the person did it wrong. I found a easy way to get goat horns. Yeah. You guys watch my videos? In my video, I literally showed a goat horn farm. I'll have another video on it, but I did on my video where I showed everything that's new in 1.19 Minecraft. I kind of show all the different farms too, but I'll go into more detail. Here's my goat farm. Here's my breedable goat farm. Down underneath of it's the goat dehorning part. But yeah, make sure you guys watch my videos so you guys keep up to date on what I'm working on. At least follow me on Twitter or my Discord so you know what I'm working on. Oh, which does remind me. Well, we do need to go to that farm everything document and add stuff to it. I just want to make sure at least everything's linked once. I don't want to click on any box because I might accidentally type in it. Oh, there's quite a few people on here already. You guys can get this document by doing !farm. It shows how to farm every single item in Minecraft. And we're like, how close are we? Oh, I guess it doesn't show the percentage. Hey, flying, how goes it? It says it built the Shulker farm design on the server. It's working great. Always been a fan of watching your projects over the years. Thanks so much, Flying Chicken. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are newer to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. Just a little heart underneath of it. Doesn't cost anything, and it will let me get a little bit closer to the following goal of 45,000 followers here on Twitch. So, oh yeah, this looks a lot more organized too down here. I like this. Got a new one for entities. Nice. Oh yeah, that looks really nice. Look at that, guys. Awesome job there, Godly. So which one of these tabs? I got A, B, or yeah, okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Wasn't there a tab for versions? Oh, I see. So you moved everything over to the side. Version added. The version added might be useful. Like right now, I'm just looking for like 1.19. The done is used for something else, right? Or what's the done for? Not sure. Let's try this thing out. If I change this changes everybody. Is Godly still here? Right now I'm just playing a normal survival vision and exploring mine shop and found 3 minecart chests next to each other. That's pretty rare. Yeah, the problem is if I change this, I guess I could change it back. Because over here's the numbers of the order based on alphabetical. Actually, I have no clue how God they added the other stuff in. So control, find. So with 1 to 19 we also get horns, goat horns. Oh, maybe type in goat, goat horn. Okay, there it is. Nice. Oh. Oh, there's no link to my video though. Okay. But there's also no version added anyway, so it doesn't matter. I won't be able to find it. Alrighty. So, I'll probably do a video coming up after this next video. I'll probably do a video just showing all the basic farms that I designed for 1.19. Is there another way to sort this? Obtainable. Why is there 2 slots for obtainable? Wonder if that's used for some kind of automation thing? There's also over here renewable and obtainable. Oh, obtainable might mean you actually obtain it, but they should all be obtainable. I don't know. Let me ask him. What are obtainable and done rows used for? I have a friend named Ray who's new to Minecraft, so whenever I say I'm using Ray's works design, my friend goes, "Our Ray built that?" That's funny. That just randomly started while you're in bed. That'd be scary. Okay. So Godly said this is just something from
Yo, Ray, do you
previous
need any
versions.
help with the spreadsheet?
Uh, yeah. I was asking with the obtainable thing. Is that thing like a repeat of we already have the renewable thing? Is that different than the renewable? Also had some other questions. I guess we could come back to that in a bit. Okay, so we'll just AFK in this world as we look at the document. We're not, I guess we're looking at the document and we'll also continue watching my video. Saying that's like more than double players' normal hearts. So giving the we talked about how much damage the warden does, how much health it has. Oh, I know why we went to that world. HP. That's 300 HP, right? Hit points. parts. Oh, wait, I went in here to see how far it checks for another warden. So I think we said it was two chunks down, so it'd be like 16. So we're 2 chunks under this line. If we go down to the bottom, we're about 2 chunks under this line too. Or yeah, we're about 3 underneath that line. If we go up here, we're also 3. Okay, yeah, so it's exactly 2 chunks, which is 32 blocks. That's downwards, so I don't know what it is other directions. Checks 32 meters. Godly says doesn't know why it's there. Okay. Alrighty. That's afraid if I click on a row, then I'll accidentally type in it. Bet you it's my foot controller. If I accidentally like, oh, I guess that doesn't type anything. Just moves my cursor. Alrighty. So I had that question about the, what was the row called again? So you answered the one about the obtain. So obtain looks like most of them are check marked. Some of them aren't check marked. Maybe that was like for a series. I was like marking them or something. This one doesn't have any things you can click on it. Minecraft's a horror game. Minecraft's a lot of different types of things in one. We might not need this obtained one, because up here it also is NA. Does that stand for non-applicable? It only shows up a few areas. Music disc, not applicable. So maybe we don't need that one. I would think it like obtainable means like you can get in survival kind of thing, but you already have a section dedicated to unobtainables, which are things you typically can't get in survival.
No, the obtainable is just like, I think it's for like if you can obtain it in survival, and I think every item in the sheet can be obtained in
Yeah,
survival.
everyone in, yeah, it's true. So I don't think we need that one.
I'll delete it.
Okay. So the review link thing, we'll keep that in for now. Probably Sunday we won't need that. The done one, I don't think we're really using that now because we have the highlighted links. So that's,
Wait,
I think
there's
before
2
we were
columns
like
for an
manually,
obtainable.
or no, maybe is that used for the command? Maybe no, it's not used for the command, is it?
Oh, why is there 2 columns for obtainable? What's the second column for?
Yeah, I don't know. It has non-applicable in some areas. Do you see that?
Yeah,
And
should I just
I
get
don't
rid
know.
of it?
It might be something that's automatically carried over when he originally made it and he was pulling data off of things.
No, wait, I didn't pull any data. I think you originally pulled it off Dig
No, it
Minecraft.
wasn't me. I had someone else do it. They pulled
Oh,
data off of I think the wiki and some other site just to get a whole bunch of information.
yeah. Yeah, and then there's a bunch of blank columns that do nothing.
Okay, I
was
really don't
wondering
care
if
about
you
blank
should
columns as
delete.
long as they're like super far away. Like that don't bother me. I don't look that far. It's okay if we have extra columns with more information that we're just not using. That's fine.
Okay, so delete and obtainables. The 2
Yeah.
columns for obtainable.
And the done column also probably can be removed
All right.
because that was probably just done for some series. But now I got specific series that I want to.
And then Q through S is like weird.
Yeah, it's
It's
just
like
more
it's
stuff that got pulled off of it.
should I delete those?
Oh, kind of want to see what it is.
It's kind of duplicate.
I think at one time they had like the new names versus old names kind of thing.
Oh, right. But like it's
Maybe
messed up.
it does
Like
look messed up. And then I don't know what the far right one is. Yeah, I mean like
I have the namespace ID already figured out. I don't need another column trying to break it down one by one.
okay. Yeah, if it's not used or anything, I guess you can remove it. I mean, Minecraft's getting a
And
lot
then
better at having like consistent naming, so
yeah. And then now we have Q through AB, which I don't think there's anything in, like at all, through the whole sheet. I was wondering if I could get rid of that too.
like I think it's okay to just leave extra rows in, like they don't bother me. We might use them someday.
Should I hide it then?
If you want
I mean,
to,
like,
if it bothers you.
if they're blank, what I was thinking is I could always add them back in later if I was gonna add more information. That's why.
I mean, to me, they don't bother me. There's nothing over there.
Yeah, alright, I'll hide them.
But yeah, I think for the most part, we kind of hit all the main things. I really like the entity one. That one turned out really nice.
Who in the... Okay, someone said I missed pufferfish. I just fixed that. Do you have the videos for like the entities? Will you do that in a future stream?
Yeah, so the entity thing, I'll probably do later. Right now, I focus on 1.19 things. So, I was just looking in
Yeah.
here. Oh, there was a
Also,
column that said versions. Yeah. Is there any way?
I want to do that sometime in the future, but I
Okay.
think that's gonna be far off.
Is there a way to
And
like
also,
automatically pull that from the wiki? Because that already has that information.
I don't know. Every time I do these, I just go through line by line and do it manually.
Oh well, that's a lot of work.
Yeah. What about, oh, I made a comment on two video links. They point to playlists.
Okay, is that good or bad?
Well, the link is twice the size of the other links. And it's
Sure.
not really clear which one you should use. Because like there's just 15 videos there and they're all like different methods to get bone meal.
Oh, is it just something to point out? Is it for the bone meal item?
Yeah, I was wondering if you could like just pick one that's like best and then like, you
Oh,
know,
okay. I thought earlier you said you want to try out playlist. Oh, you're talking about this one here. Bone block.
and some
Um,
of them are outdated too.
the videos within the playlist.
Hmm.
Okay, I think doesn't the playlist put the newest videos at the top though?
That's the thing, because it's not in order.
Ah, it's not in order. Okay. That's
You
something.
asked me about this last time because it wasn't
Yeah,
in order.
something in general is YouTube playlists. I can never really get them quite right.
I think at the left of the 1, 2, 3, 4, there's like a triple lines, and then if you drag that, then you can reorder it. But I'm not sure if that's
Yeah,
true.
I think that's possible, but in general, I can't like when people click on my playlist. Let's see if I can show this.
All right, yeah, that's fair. So which number of the video should I keep, and then for as the link, updated link?
Um, so what if I just fix the playlist? Because I think I like the playlist idea, as long as my playlists don't get so big that they interfere with stuff.
I was thinking if I needed a lot of bone meal on my server or work something like that, I would like probably I would okay. Yeah, that's true. I would try to look for more different options. That is
Yeah,
true.
like a playlist gives you a
Like
lot of
I
different options.
But through this, like some of these videos aren't even clear. Like, how does like for example, the first one, I'm not sure how you generate bone meal off of that.
So just in general, like when I click my playlisting, I don't know what it looks like for you guys, but for me, it's like I have these. These are just saved cinematic ones. They're not even related to my channel. I don't know why they're there. I have playlists
Oh,
here. I have created playlists, which are different. This one's private. This is just my liked one. I don't know how to make it unprivate though. Like there's,
I think you go to triple dots and there's settings, maybe, but I'm not
yeah. I
sure
mean,
if
I went
they're
there and tried
default.
that, but technically there is no liked playlist that I can actually.
Oof. Well,
Yeah, it just
I
says
was thinking
private.
like maybe you could like put inside the video, like update the description of like update the description of the video that we're using with the playlist.
Can you say they can update the video that we're using?
Like choose the video out of these 15, and then in its description, you put the whole playlist link in there, and then fix the playlist.
Oh, in the description of the video, put playlist. All right.
Yeah. And then
I mean, I still like the playlist idea because it does, especially some of the more broader ones. But then again, like not every playlist, I'd have to make tons of playlists, I guess, because they're
yeah,
kind of
I feel
like
like
trees. They don't always consist of everything.
one thing is like if you're gonna make playlists for stuff like this, then
Hmm.
people will end up expecting a playlist for everything, like playlists to get like something like white wool.
Hmm. That's true.
Like
Yeah, I guess it
obviously
does
like
make
that's
sense. Like
so much.
just put the most. Like I tried to. I think it even says it here. I tried to put the simplest, easiest kind of
Okay,
farm as the video here.
so how's the 20-minute build one?
Oh, that's the most recent, I think. Are you sure? This it does look like it might be in the right order.
But like here's why I said it was
This
in
is
the
what
wrong
I
order,
see.
because I'm pretty sure your dyes one. Oh, it's from 2022. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, this is my most recent one. These all look like
Oh,
pretty
I
close.
thought it was like 2015. I
No,
thought
this
it
is
was
when I
back then.
revisited it.
Oh, okay.
Like these are definitely some of my older ones when the composter came
But here,
out.
the problem with the first one is that it doesn't even give you bone meal. That's not its output. That's its input.
But it can give you bone meal. I think I mentioned that in the video.
I don't think it gives bone meal though.
The cactus farm does at the end.
Oh, right. Okay. And
Maybe
then
I don't know if I did mention that. I know it's mentioned they can cook the cactus down to the dye because obviously this is a video about dyes, but
yeah, I feel like mm, wait. Okay, why is my thing so slow? Oh, it's because I'm running Minecraft at the same time. Oops.
looks like the warden farm's still producing wardens. Update suppressing. I kind of covered that in my video. Things you should do before, or I think the video is called "Watch This Before Updating to 119."
Bro, why is Minecraft taking so long to save?
But I should do a video just about bone meal because I have tons of videos that produce bone meal, but they're not specific.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I have a
Wait,
moss
but
farm.
you have the infinite tree farm with a 20-minute build. That one definitely has bone meal as one of its primary outputs.
Uh,
It's like log
that
and then bone meal.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. I could just do a video where I just like talk about my past designs and maybe put them all into one world or something. Not do like tutorials on them.
Mhm.
Because I
And
think
if you
the
not
best farm
that,
is probably the moss farm for producing bone meal.
okay,
It's,
so I just use this one. I'll just use the second one then, alright.
thing is, I can also change which video shows up as the I can move them to the top. I can also show move to the top, set as playlist thumbnail. So I can set this so people see this as the thumbnail of the playlist. And that's what I should do. I can also move to the top because this one's probably the most important.
So this is what I was thinking of using. I just changed K 145.
But yeah, I do need to like update my playlist, especially what you guys see on YouTube. For some reason, it's just really bad. Okay, so this is the video now, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the best one because it's the 24/7 one on servers. It's really simple, like it's tileable too, and has a bunch of other benefits. I might actually revisit that. There's a couple things I could tweak with that, and also I still need to. I think I still need to show like the big version of it, right? Maybe.
So I guess we can roll with this for now, and then when you make a new video, then just tell me and I'll change it.
Okay. But like right now, is there an easy way to find all the 1.19 things? Because I looked up goat horn. Goat horn doesn't have a video, but I haven't like really shown it. I just shown it in my.
Oh, I got rid of that distinction. Oops. There's an earlier version that had all the lists, but wasn't even complete. Like, people told me they're missing that 5 items in there because I, like, for some reason didn't see it.
What are you talking about?
Basically, like, I used to have a separate sheet for 1.19 items specifically, and then what happened was I merged it into items and blocks, and then I can't sort them anymore. I can't find them specifically.
Okay, that's what I was wondering about the version thing. If we could pull the versions up, then maybe we could,
Sort by version?
Yeah, then I could just sort that way. Yeah, I knew you merged it together. I just wonder if there's another way to find it.
Alright.
The only thing I could think of was the version thing. But yeah, I guess I just went control find and typed in goat horn. So once I get my video out, I guess we'll fill in these. Because right now, the videos for each of these is kind of convoluted. Because it's not specific to like a really nice clean version. It's just some farms I designed over the last 6 months. JK say, point of view, you're a dream. I don't think Dream looks at I don't think Dream works on data sheets. Cardboard says, may look back at the auto fish farms with the skulk sensor because it does not work now. It still works. We just tested it.
Wait, Ray, you said Dream, right? I was
Yeah,
wondering what
that's
if
what they
Dream
said.
was in our trivia event.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, because I said that because like I was gonna ask you earlier to like see if you could like
invite other
spread the
people.
word around to
Yeah.
like
I mean,
other
well,
like
we could see. Then again, it's not really about my community. Then, then it's like it gets kind of like, yeah, it doesn't. It's not as like community focused when you start doing that.
yeah, it's
Like I don't
true.
mind doing those type of events, but I think it should be different than with the viewers. Because then I have to be aware of like how my viewers are going to interact with this person, right? If they're inappropriate
feel like,
towards them or
it's
something,
gonna
then it feels
detract.
bad on me.
I was gonna say it's gonna detract from like the focus on you as like the main guy, like the protagonist.
Yeah, and the viewers too. Singago says building your mud farm automatically, but have problems for the dirt. This farm, I need a lot of dirt. No, just check out my world download. If it works in world download, then it will work in your world.
And also one side note, are you like happy with like biome structures advancements, those tabs?
Oh yeah, I mean we'll probably get into them more in the future. Like right now, like I said, I want to focus on 1.19 things, so that's all I really want to focus on.
Yeah, but I wanted to make sure like it actually makes
I guess
sense.
if you want to get inputs from other people, just type it out in my Discord and ask people there and stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Like, just go to my community and ask them, because I don't really want to dedicate time to that at the moment. So
Mhm.
maybe get feedback from other people. Have a good one, JK. Welcome in, Jonah. Redstone lamps with no redstone. Yeah, just watch my video and update suppression if you're curious. Okay, so let's go back to what we're doing. I don't think I can really do too much about the farm thing until I release that video about the farms. It looks like for the most part you do got the right links. Let me just double check a couple ones, because I do got frog light. So if I look at frog, yeah, you have the right one here. The old,
Right.
what we got currently so far, but there'll be a slightly better version that I'll show. But at least you have a link so people can see something. That's what matters. Like if there's no link, that's when people worry. So
Oh yeah,
frog
and
light.
like
Uh-huh.
the sky block and sky grid section,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, it'd be cool if like it was out while you guys were doing what's it called, raise grid, because like people could follow along and see like what you guys would need to do to like end up getting every item and stuff.
Okay, is that what you were talking about earlier about the adding links to those things?
No, I was gonna say like either adding like 2 columns for like sky stuff, and then like maybe putting in a third column with a video of you guys actually getting it.
So what do you mean by
That
sky stuff? I mean, like, would it say like this is the only stuff you can obtain?
like skyblock, like proto sky and like raise grid. I was gonna say like
Mm-hmm.
you can. I would put like 2 columns like how to get the item for the first time. Like for example, like sugar cane. You're gonna
Mm-hmm.
get the item first time from wandering trader, and then second time and onward you're gonna get it by growing it, obviously.
Yeah, like I said when I messaged you, I just don't think it's people are gonna use it, and I think it's gonna kind of detour away from other things.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, most of those things there are just for my personal progress. Because as I get farther down Raise Grid, I'll come in and I'll check mark a bunch of them, which ones we already have. I mean, I could be doing that too during each stream, just so we can kind of see what's left to do.
Do you need help with farm everything document?
You just said farm everything document? That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, do you need help?
Oh, do I need help with it? Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different tabs. Are you like familiarized with Google Documents?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
similar to Excel sheets.
Yeah, it's similar to Excel sheets.
Yeah.
Except there's like a bit less functionality. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, I never really
Yeah.
got into like the really in-depth stuff with Excel sheets,
Same.
so, but I do recognize
Apparently, you
there's
can do
left.
so much stuff with it.
Oh, really? The thing is, you can get plugins, right? You can get plugins for Google Documents that do other things.
No, but alright. Yeah, that's true.
I don't know anything about it. I just
Like,
know people say every time I ask for something, like I go to the help forum, ask like, "Oh, can you do this?" They're just like, "Oh yeah, but it's only through a plugin." Like, okay, I don't really want to get into that. I'm not that smart. What else is unique to 1.19?
Skulks. Wait, did Skulk stuff get added in 1.17 as an item?
Well, this is survival. Survival wise, this makes sense.
Yeah.
So it looked up the goat horn, the skull stuff, the frog, and I guess that's the disc.
Mangrove. Recovery compass.
Oh yeah, the mangroves.
Reinforced deep slate. Oh, that's on the table.
Mangroves is a pretty big one. So
Swift sneak. But that's like kind of an enchantment. Oh, that's right. I might do an enchantment.
oh yeah, so this is all
Enchantment
not shown
section.
because I don't have technically don't have a video out. It's on my Twitch. Okay. Oh, that number changed too. What is the percentage of that number? I don't. The video.
Oh, should I put a percentage there
Yeah, I mean,
instead of
can
one?
you do both? Because I like the number because the number is like really big and it kind of makes people like kind of gawk at like, oh my goodness, there's 1,200 things. Can you do a number and a percentage at the end of that, or is that
Let
not
me.
capable?
I don't know how to use a new line in a playable.
I mean,
Maybe I
can you just
do it.
like go down a little ways? Because you put the words in. Can you do another little thing? Another little
Okay, it doesn't. Wait, what did I do? Okay,
I don't know if there's a
just
space.
jump to the top. Let me see.
1,114 divided by
It's
1,206.
92.4%.
Oh, so we actually got better. I think we were like 90% last time, 91%. Now we're at 92.
Can I help somehow?
Seiji, I'll add you later. Um, leave me a note in Discord. Okay, so what else? I think those are the main things you can farm, right?
Yeah, but I also been creating a checklist of like stuff that I feel like you like missed out on it. Like for example, like
Yeah. I
I
read
know
your
a
thing.
lot.
I have my own notes too that you can't see, but it tells me like different things and what I'll talk about with each one of those. Oh, mud's another one. Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that. Someone told me muddy mangrove roots. I didn't have that earlier.
Oh, okay. Mud. Okay, yeah. So you got the video.
Oh yeah,
That's
have you
awesome.
tried looking at this on a smaller display?
No. Well, I might looked at my phone one time. Why does it look bad?
On the phone, it's like not. We don't talk about that.
Wait, why does mud brick slab say mud sand? There's actually
What?
there's no sand in the mud bricks. I can fix that.
Wait. Oh really? Okay. Oh, is it because the sand converts to helps like the mud convert or something? I'm not sure.
There's no sand in my farm either. I'm not sure where you got that.
Okay, whatever.
Just mud and wheat and crafting.
Yeah,
To get mud
I don't
though,
know how
you
I
do
got that.
need like dirt
I
types.
don't know where the sand came from.
I don't know.
I
I didn't even know that they needed wheat in order to make mud bricks. I just thought mud bricks must be just for them, just like stone bricks. And it's like, no, you
Wait,
gotta put in wheat.
did you know that like lingering potions of like water bottles like are like a thing in like tipped arrows with like arrow of like water. It's pretty cool.
Wait.
It's like right under
What are you saying?
like mundane lingering potion is like its own item.
Mundane
For
lingering
example,
potion.
it's like 687.
Okay.
Wait, oh no, I did not number these correctly. We'll just do that on that. It's kind of satisfying scrolling through everything.
Oh yeah, just you really get a sense of like how many items there is in the game. Especially if you only play like
It's
survival, you don't see
crazy.
like the creative menu that often. Swansea
Oh,
coming in with their use of the Prime. They got us up to 97 out of the goal of 100 Twitch subs here. Thanks so much for getting us a bit closer to that goal of 100. Welcome to the Gorda game. You can
wait,
check out
on
all the
the Twitch
perks
stream?
with that information there in chat. And I really appreciate the support. If you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you know someone that does have it, make sure they use it up or you use it up on any Twitch streamer here because it's like giving away free money, which is a great way to show support. And I try to show my support back for your guys' primes by giving you tons of perks. You can learn about them all right there with that link in chat. And of course, you can also get a free Twitch sub here. You get access to Raise Grid for free with that link that Vision just posted as well. So thanks everybody for all the support. What were you saying?
I forgot. Oops.
Ancient City plus crafting. Okay, that's cool. Oh, okay. So it's nice that you put that video there, but now I just figured out that that does kind of make it look like that I made a farm for it when I didn't. Is that a problem or not?
Wait, I don't think it was a problem because one thing you told me a few, like, I think last year around this time, I
Mm-hmm.
asked, like, should I count like out of like it's out of 1206, right? But I said should
Yeah.
it be only out of the like farm ones, and you said no, it should be out of all items.
Yeah. Oh. The muddy mangroves. We could just put my other farm there because it's just that farm
Wait,
plus wheat.
do you have a creeper? Do you have a creeper like? Do you have like a music disc farm by any chance? Because
Yeah.
like
I think
all
I
you
think
have is an auto disc sorter
it's in that
for the
video.
discs.
Yeah. Sometimes I just
Oh, okay.
obviously sometimes my titles don't always represent what's going on in it.
Yeah. Alright.
Like this
Because I was like,
one
if
says
it's just
auto
a
disorder, but I
sorter,
also have the farm inside of it too.
yeah. Alright.
What was I saying before that? Talked about music discs. I talked about the muddy roots. I will be coming out with a newer video of this, but for now this will work.
I mean, like, if you fill in, like, the gaps, like, even just 1.19, if you just do that, it'll be, like, 94. You'll be, like, at, like, 94%.
Micro roots plus mud. Yeah, like a lot of it's in the woods, which I'll do.
And if you did the woods, you'd be at, like, 97 instantly.
That'd be pretty insane. 97%. It's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. I know what we're talking about. We're talking about do we put in links for things that aren't really farms?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said earlier that we do.
We do.
That's what you said to me a year ago.
Well, okay. I guess your question was, should the number thing count non-farm items? And I said yes, just because I wanted to make a challenge of trying to make even non-farmable stuff like as close to farmable as possible, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I guess in a sort of way, the music disc, something that's like you get from a chest, that is kind of currently the best way to farm it. The best way to farm it is like getting good at going into ancient cities and looting chests.
But
So
you could also just make a flying machine that blows up all the TNT.
yeah,
No, blows up all the
that's the
chests.
alternative way. That's like kind of idea I had for like collecting cobwebs, having a fly machine
But here's the
that blows up
problem
everything but
with
the
that.
cobwebs.
I thought about this earlier. Like, for example, what about purple glazed terracotta? You know that appears in Drown, like the ocean ruins, right? So like, what if we
Ah,
could say that was farmable? And like, it kind of gets messy from there. You could say like half
yeah.
of the like items you need to craft become like farmable.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're not like completely farmable. Like that's why I try to make these different categories
Yeah,
so
but then
that
there's also the ores. Like the ores
ores.
kind of operate under the same like
Yeah, the ores are really
concept.
that way because it's kind of like the only way you get them.
So what I did is I made a distinction. So like if it's like if it's like generated through a structure, then I
Hmm.
say you can't farm it. And if it's generated through something
With the
other than
check
a structure,
marks, you did that with the check marks.
not with the ch- well, I did that with the check marks, but also like just conceptually, like what can you farm and what can't you farm. So like I
Okay,
asked, can you
but
do
we're
it with
illustrating that
structures?
with the check marks, right? That's kind of the only way we can illustrate that.
Yeah.
Okay, like this one, right? Renewable, no. Manually GUI needed, no. Automatic with player loading, that's no, because player also has to be mining in order for this one to be obtained. And infinitely
Wait,
automatic,
so
if it's not renewable, then
which
it can't
item?
be infinitely automatic. That's also no. But
Which
then
item
there's
is
still a
this?
way to actually get it in large amounts. Okay, I mean, I like that.
You can use for nether quartz or those things, those brand, those
Think
things
about
that they
self-touch
have on
players.
the cores. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it's marked.
Yeah, but
Are you
like
watching the stream?
that's the problem though. You could make a query for everything.
Yeah, you can make a
Like,
query. Like he's saying, he can make a query to obtain the heart of the sea, right?
yeah.
Which is kind of a goal of mine to do that. That's fine.
But like, does that kind of
But
make
let
sense?
it's not like this column doesn't have to be like super hardcore farms. It's just supposed to show you like the best way to get it in large amounts, right? And it's just typically farming. Obviously, the
That's
ideal
the one.
situation is infinitely automatic, but then it could just be player loaded automatic. And there's like different levels, right? And at some point, you're getting down to a level of just like looting a bunch of chests.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's good because like we could still put something over here, but with the check marks, I'll tell people that you can't get this as like this isn't like farmable because the check marks will kind of say that. But yeah, I guess we looked at the mud stuff, and then what was the other stuff we're gonna look at? Something like frog spawn. I suppose that's in the unobtainable one.
Oh, that's an unobtainables.
Okay. How is this in categories? I really don't care.
Oh, yeah, the categories are so stuck.
Okay. There's unobtainable, spawn eggs, which are their own little things. Entities, makes sense, you can't get those, and stuff. Okay, that's fine. I don't really use it, so I don't care if it's not super neat. What else we got? So we looked at all this stuff. Oh, the boats. Chest boats. Actually, I'm not sure say their name right. Chest boat, yeah. Troll fine.
That kind of reminds me of like how Mojang wants you to say block of diamond instead of diamond
Oh my
block.
gosh, don't even get me started on that. Oh, I hate it when they did that. Block of
Yeah,
diamond.
bro. Come on, man.
See, like the
I
official
made a-
name is called. Oh wait, what? Well, why is this a boat with chest here? In the game it says chest boat.
Oh, I think its namespace ID is chest boat, and then it's actually boat with chest, as printed in game. They do that with a lot of things.
Oh, okay. So this is showing in-game stuff, or this shows both of it, right?
Like what its title in game in English.
No. Oh. Oh, I always thought the first, there's two words on each of these lines, or two
Yeah,
rows
it's
in each
sort
line.
of
I always thought the
decided-
first one was
sort
the
of
in-game
decided
one. The second one was the whatever. What do you call the second one?
namespace ID.
What do you call the one that shows up when you hover over top of it?
I think it. Wait, so basically, like, there's one that shows up, like, when you're using your hotbar and you scroll to it, it will say, like, for example, like, block of diamond is the display name, because when you scroll to it, that's what it shows. But when you, like, hover over it and you look at the text underneath the display name, it says diamond block. And that's the namespace ID.
Namespace ID
Spaced.
spaced. What does that mean? Namespaced ID.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's
But
that's
what
what they call it. It sounds so strange.
from the wiki.
It's a term which is used in coding.
Okay.
Like in
Display
C
name.
Sharp.
Just like redstone. This is called redstone dust, but then the ID is called redstone. Okay. So we don't show the IDs on here, you're saying?
No, it's sorted by the display name.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
The problem is I have one inconsistency in the whole sheet about this, and that's that diamond. Called it a diamond block as its display name instead of block of diamond.
Oh, but actually no, I think this is wrong because over here where you wrote name spaced ID, this says oak boat with chest. When
What?
it's really called spruce chest boat
Oh
or
no.
oak's chest boat.
Oh, I'll
Did
change
you
that
manually
later.
do these?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I keep thinking you're
just-
pulling this from the wiki. I was like, I was getting it wrong.
Yeah, I just went into change logs, went down the line, and entered in every single one.
Oh wow, that's a lot of work. Yeah, I don't know. I really need to find somebody who knows how to like pull data off the wiki, especially when it comes to like the version they were added in.
I feel like the best way, like the most amount of work I ever had to do with this sheet is 2 summers ago. Wait, no, it was not that long ago. It was 1.5 years ago where I had to like update everything to 1.17
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
from a 1.12 sheet.
Oh wait, so when I click on this row, it says it pulls information from these other
Oh,
columns.
some of it is pulled, yeah. The
Oh,
guy
some
who
of
did
it
it
is
before
pulled.
me, every 1.12 and under is pulled.
This one, the boat chest one says it's also pulled.
What?
I mean, I can't really
Wait,
read it
which
that well, but
column?
it says that.
Which column?
Um, the boat chest ones. Just look at any boat chest ones.
I know, but which column does it say it's
Oh, where you
pulled?
said space, name space ID.
Oh, no, that one, I used a formula. If you look at the boat, like on column B,
Oh,
I
you just
think,
used part of it?
I just used like string manipulation to pull out just the namespace ID.
Oh, okay. Well, that's definitely gonna be inconsistent. Because you're
So
literally
like,
taking the display name and you're placing it as the namespace.
no, not that way. Like what I do is I put the display name
Uh-huh.
on the first line, and then the
Yeah.
line below it, I put parentheses namespace ID and parentheses. And what it does is that
Uh-huh.
column just pulls out the namespace ID.
Oh,
So all I
it
have to do
actually
is
does pull it from the wiki or something?
no, it doesn't. It just pulls it from that column. So like there's two
Oh,
names.
okay. So you're just
One
pulling,
has
that's what I'm
two
saying, you're just
names.
pulling information from here and putting it over here.
Yeah, but that's for the image because like
Your mic went
pixels
different.
rely
Mic went quiet.
the images like rely on the names. I pull
Your
all of my
mic went bad. I
images
can't
from
hear
one
you.
column.
Be Born, thanks so much for the video. Can you still join Raise Grid? Yes, you can if you're subscribed here on Twitch. Is it always on? Yes. Yep. Now we turn it on 24/7, so you guys can take on bigger projects.
Yeah. Wait, can you hear me clearer now?
Not yet. Now it's better.
All right. So basically, there's like if you look in column B, there's a display name, and under
Yeah.
it is a namespace
I think I
ID.
understand it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that
Basically, the
this is not how it
images.
is really in game. I really don't
Wait,
care because I
which
don't
one?
really use this column L.
Oh, you mean the chest boat? Yeah, I'll fix that.
Yeah. But I mean, it
I'll
looks like
fix
you're,
it.
yeah, it looks like you're just pulling information from another one.
I probably just got too lazy to check if it was actually what it said. I'll fix it.
Then again, you're probably right. There's probably very few inconsistencies.
Also, I have like that's why I put comments on so like people can catch them and help me.
That's really good. Yeah, I'm really thankful for everybody who leaves comments.
Oh yeah, I did talking about that. I do put like a special thanks. The last sheet in there is a
Major
special thanks.
contributors. Yeah, I seen
Yeah.
the list is getting longer. People that are really good at catching stuff, fixing stuff.
Yeah, so I put them on here, on there.
Nice.
There's a ton. I think that's 25 people. 25 rows at
Yeah.
least.
To-do list. Oh, that's nice. Okay, different ideas. Number 4. Ray, finish making videos.
Yeah, that
Advancements
was
will be
like
fun.
advancement pics. Yeah, that'll be like I already have advancements. It's just that they have no pictures.
Yeah. Structures. Those are always getting bigger. Biomes. The
Which
entity one I'll
remind
probably use more. Cause like the entity one I would like to add like the information I have about their size, like height and stuff. That stuff
Oh right. You have its own separate
yeah, I mean
like
it's open to the
complete
public, so
separate
you can
document.
if you want to you can grab the information, put it over here. Um so it
But
has
that one's
height,
like
width, and then I also have one where like I think it's light levels they spawn in, and then maybe we'll do one where like biomes they spawn in, if it doesn't get too complicated. I guess we could always just make it really long and people can scroll over if they want to or not.
Yeah, the problem with the sizes
Uh-huh.
is that, like, if you put sizes for entities, people want sizes for blocks.
We could do that and just put it over to the side. I mean, if we could pull stuff off the Wikipedia, it's fairly accurate.
I was gonna look at your document and just extract the data and put it in
Yeah, I mean,
your
my
entity
documents.
sizes.
I mean, you could do
But
that.
here's the problem.
I don't know how you'd put
Like,
it in there though.
the way it's sorted, it's sorted by the size of the entity and the size
Yeah.
of the block.
Well, I mean, you could do the same
Because,
thing here too, right? Because you could just go over here and then click downward and then sort A to Z.
yeah, but like then it would mess up like everything else. Then like
It
people
already
wouldn't be able
does.
to
Every
find.
time I accidentally pull down one of these and rearrange it, it does mess everything up. And then I just have to reset it using the numbers over here.
Yeah, it would be cool if there was like an app that people could use to like sort it themselves, and it wouldn't affect
I,
how anyone else
yeah, I wish
sees
they
it.
could do that. I think right now they have to make copies, right?
Yeah, I would have to just make a
Someone
clean
has to make a
copy.
copy of the document, and then they have to change it.
Then what's the point of making a clean copy if it's already there, already sorted for on that spreadsheet?
It's kind of nice to have it all in one spot. I don't know. I mean,
Then
for
or
me,
I
at
could
least the entities. I was just the main thing was the entities. I thought the entities might be nice.
Right.
Hello.
What is the command for farmer rating
Just
sheet?
farm. I try to keep it simple. Farm. There's a bunch of people on here already.
There's a fight pool going on. Warden versus Widow.
Okay, there's a poll. Who would win? A warden versus wither? I'm gonna put my vote in. Okay.
too.
Okay. So we talked about spawn eggs. What was the other thing?
Oh yeah, the entities thing. Like entities are like kind of scuffed. Like it's unlike blocks. Like you can go move through the entity like hitbox to some extent. That's
Is it
also one thing to consider.
entities?
You can move through some entities like hitboxes.
Yeah, it's not about collision. It's just about what size they are.
Yeah, so you said you wanted me to put, I'll need access to like, I can't even copy stuff right now from the entities and block sizes
Oh, really?
list.
You can't make a copy of it?
I'm pretty sure I can't, or I just didn't want to because that's like kind of plagiarism.
Just give it a try. Okay, let's check out the Echo Shard thing. I think that might be one of the last ones. Echo was such a cool name, Echo Shard.
Oh, is it for recovery compass? Yeah, it should be. You put like 8 around the compass and then it points to where you last died.
Okay, I think that's pretty much everything I have so far in video format is already on the document, which is good.
Right, how many viewers are on your channel? On your Twitch right now?
It says 45.
I was gonna wait. It was one time, I think, on Wednesday you had like 100 something.
Yeah, it really depends what I do. If I do kind of slower stuff like this, doesn't interest as people as much, but it helps me
What are
out
you planning
more.
on tomorrow? Because you're streaming tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
So, what are you planning to do tomorrow?
Okay, so I'm hoping to finish up looking at my videos about different things that we do over the snapshots today, and then tomorrow I'd focus on just doing the farms that I don't have yet.
Oh, okay. That'll be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I have them, but just not illustrated in a video.
Yeah. Should I say it now though? Should I say like that thing? update.
You know, now that they're coming out with like different types of enchantment books, I
Yeah.
wonder if we need to. Probably not worth it, but we could do
Listen.
something with like how to get different enchantments. But
Yeah, I was
most of
gonna
them you
say
can't
that's
farm
also
though.
one thing. Okay, wait. Can you put on the to-do list? Cause like
Well, now that I think
right
about
now,
it, it's probably not that good.
enchantments, I feel like it'd be cool.
Let me look at. Hold on. Let me look at what enchantments are. Enchanting.
Good.
Wait. Oh. I try to find the enchanting
Check.
book.
Check chat, right?
Hold on. Enchanting. Okay. Yeah. So you get most of them from AFK fishing, and that's what I have in the video. Like, I guess it's not such a big deal because you get most of them. Like, probably 99% you can get from this farm here, my AFK fish farm. Cotty, thanks so much for coming in with the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome. Come on to the stream mods, give them a shout out. Really loves playing some Minecraft. You're doing creative survival mini games. Let us know. But I'm just seems like with the last few updates, Mojang's coming out with specific enchantments you can't get anywhere else. So like the Swift Sneak. What was before that? What was that other enchantment that came out before that that you can't get? Does anybody know? It's exclamation mark SO, by the way, Seji.
Which was added?
I like how you did reverse psychology on this new vote. So they came out with the Swift Sneak, right? But prior, they came out with a enchantment they can't get from enchanting from fishing.
What version?
I don't know, somewhat recent. Soul speed, right?
116?
Right? Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, Soul
Rob says soul speed. Yeah, I think it's soul speed.
That's-
But you can farm it, but you can't farm the Swift Sneak.
Yeah. Oh, you can farm it. Piglins trade those books.
No, we're talking about the Swift Sneak now.
Oh, yeah.
Connie says, hey there, hope it's going well. Looks like you're doing a research stream. Dude, I think like every one of my streams would be considered a research stream if that was so. But yeah, thanks for coming over. We're currently kind of doing two things. We're kind of looking at everything that we learned about 1.19 over the course of the last 6 months. And then we're also looking at which farms I don't have left on the document. Or what things in general I don't have marked off here.
Ray, do you have 50 people right now? At least 50 viewers?
Not yet. There's a poll going on if you guys want to take part.
I guess it doesn't matter. Just a random like benchmark.
So Cody says he's playing Minecraft last night. What were we exactly doing in Minecraft? Let's go back to watching my videos about the warden stuff. Warden poison doesn't seem to do anything. Looks like he's actually immune to that. The warden will pack any mob that it senses. So this warden here got mad, and now he's just attacking this enderman. He just easily kills it too. So they don't just get mad players. Pretty much any mob will get mad at just walking around causing vibrations. Oh, I got another question. After this poll is done, can maybe one of the stream mods do a poll asking how many of my viewers watch my stream at greater than normal speed on YouTube? Because I can watch it 2 times the speed. Obviously, like I understand my own speech and I can listen to myself pretty well. Oh my goodness, these words are trying to chase after this bat here. But I know our pronunciation isn't perfect. It's so funny. Poor bat. So it looks like it can even spawn on a single layer of blocks, which is pretty crazy. Let's try glass. So it doesn't seem that they'll spawn on non-solid blocks like glass. So we got a bunch of minecarts in there. Let's see if he takes entity cramming damage. And here's what he does. This air golem's trying to hit this. So they did change it so that they can spawn on glass. That's something that did change. On non-solid blocks like glass. So we got a bunch of minecarts in there. Let's see if he takes entity cramming damage. Oh, yeah, and the entity cramming thing. That's essentially what we're using to kill them now. This warden, before he even really gets summoned in, Iron Golem has like no chance against them. Just immediately gets. Iron Golem's no good. Iron Golem's first warden. Iron Golem is definitely gonna lose. They're dying right left. Okay, so I'm gonna dragon. Let's put a bunch of wardens down here and see if we can get it to attack them. All these wardens are mad at the dragon, but they can't get to it. Here comes the dragon down. The wardens want to kill it, but they can't. They just get pushed far away. Oh yeah, this is before the sonic boom. Looks like robots chasing after the dragon. We got Zoglin there. So the wardens couldn't kill the dragon. That's the warden. Definitely not a fair fight. Warden wins. The warden definitely gets mad at the zombified pigman. Oh, but he one hits him, so it doesn't make the warden's mad. Oh yeah, even attacks undead mobs. Pretty much attacks everything, right? Attacks creepers too. Yeah, I think we did try the creeper thing. That's later in the video. Hey, Just Normal. This is what are you doing? Check the title. There goes. Oh my goodness. Oh, they killed it by this. I've been doing Sev Tech for ages with the mod pack. Interesting. 119 dropped. Wow, that's crazy. Entity section also includes an error because chest boat's space ID is still incorrect. Okay, Fresher. If you could leave a comment over there. Skull Catalyst, then it created more. That's kind of interesting.
Wait,
So word itself can actually...
I can fix it now, I guess.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, there goes. Oh my goodness. So
Oh, I reversed that, didn't I?
Which pool did you want, Ray?
I want a poll asking... What did I say? Oh, who watches my videos at greater than normal speed? Warren's look about aggro as Johnny Vinegar. Yeah. Oh, they killed it by the skull catalyst, and then it created more. That's kind of interesting. I think this is true. The wardens can pretty much anything that dies by catalyst, doesn't matter what it is. The warden itself can actually expand the corruption just by. So yeah, I think this is true. I think wardens can still expand the corruption in a world. Just the mobs have to spawn outside of the deep dark, and they walk in. Then, oh no, they don't. The warden doesn't get summoned unless it's a player. That's what they changed. Yeah, before I think anything could summon a warden by killing mobs that spawn by it. The mobs would spawn and then they would make vibrations. I am a Dream 100% Infinity book right now in a dungeon. Nice. Near the Shrieker. That would cause wardens to spawn. Can you leave comments on the document on phones? I would think so. Not sure though.
Which document?
I think he wants to leave a comment on the document. Can you do it on a phone?
Should work. It's just
Okay.
that it's hard to see anything on the phone, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There's no way to scale it down.
Because it wouldn't happen in areas that weren't loaded. But if you have something that's loaded over time, the whole place would be full of skull stuff. And because no mobs
Okay,
can spawn
pull
here in
south.
the deep dark biome other than the warden, it does make a nice place to go mining for ore, as long as you can avoid the shriekers. But because of this, mobs also won't naturally spawn here to constantly Oh yeah, you can mine in the deep dark without warden. That's something. That's kind of a cool trick.
Wait, mine what?
You can mine in the deep dark without any mobs.
Wait, why?
Because there's no mobs in the deep dark besides the warden.
Oh. Right.
Let me put it into my other video. We're almost at 50 viewers. 46. Things you didn't know. Let's put it under tricks. Can mine in deep dark without mobs.
Goodbye.
Have a good
Good
one.
night.
See ya.
Activate the Shrieker. Let's see how many
See ya.
by biome. Let's throw invisibility potion on people, these guys. Oh, they are completely invisible. You can't see anything of them. That's so scary. Okay, let's hit him with a spectral arrow. Oh, nice. He does glow. Now you make him invisible. That's extra scary. Then we got a wither. Then it shows spectral arrow and invisibility. Kind of cool, but I guess yeah, there's no way to get like infinite invisibility for mobs, so maybe not as useful. And we got a warden, so it does appear that the warden is considered an undead mob because wither is not attacking it. Oh, that's what we checked. Does the warden and the wither still not attack each other? Let's go into the testing server and try it out. Get the relog. Invalid signature for public key. Try restarting your game. But the warden can actually see the vibrations from the wither, so the warden actually will try to
Raise
attack
has
the
a
wither.
cracked account
It doesn't seem that it's able
confirmed.
to get the right angle on it to actually do any damage, but it's definitely trying. Wither I did not hear that.
I said Raise has a cracked account confirmed.
Yeah. Try to log in. It does apply to the warden. Wardens are very strong. It looks... Okay, so yeah, okay, the warden was trying to kill the wither, but the wither wasn't able to get damage right. They completely avoid knockback damage. Warden can still detect vibrations underneath the water. He's trying to chase after some squid, it looked like. Oh, look at the warden. He got mad at one of these water creatures. Doesn't appear that he drowns either, which is interesting. But now he like floats in water, so it don't really matter. The warden doesn't attack you when you're invisible. You stand still. Okay, we'll spectate the warden as he falls. So last 380 blocks from falling from the top world to the bottom world. Doesn't attack you when you're invisible. You stand still. Okay, I'm pretty sure the warden attacks you now if you're invisible. Okay, we'll spectate the warden as he falls. So we spectate the warden, nothing happened. He still got 120 health left, so. Okay, we could try that too. So try spectate him and also wither versus warden. Some of the stuff changes throughout the versions, but you don't really know unless you try it again.
Right. I have to like I'm like pretty soon I have to go. So can I like talk about like the community event?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so guys, do you think you have what it takes to outsmart Ray's works? If you do, then stay tuned on Ray's Discord for a community event involving trivia about technical Minecraft.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. It's like really abstract things that people don't know about Minecraft, and see see who gets
Oh yeah,
stumped
and if any
first.
staff are watching this, can you go into like the new channel that was made, like the event channel, and see if the current format for the like trivia race. Oh yeah, it's called Trivia Race, by the way.
Oh, that's a
Trivia
cool name.
Race.
Oh, oh my goodness, really? It's a raid fun. That's pretty good.
So yeah,
Did you do the
mate.
drink up redemption? Yes. I
So
had
I
to get
was
some more
gonna
water.
say,
Yeah, I'll be right back. You keep talking.
all right. So I was gonna tell staff if you like need if you can you like check the event channel to see if like it's a good format. You can like tell me in like the channel or like in the chat, like the Twitch chat or in like that channel. It's called event discussion. I was wondering if it's like either too many questions or it's gonna be like lose its like fun after a while. I was anticipating like alright, so basically for like everyone, it's gonna be like 4 separate days. Right now the plan is 4 separate days. It's gonna take about half an hour every time.
Okay. I mean, if it's something that's not too difficult to set up, you know, maybe you could even do it like monthly or something.
Wait, what?
If it's not too difficult to
what?
set up, we could do it like every month. Cause like it's not difficult to
Oh,
get too many
shoot.
questions.
Here's the problem though. So like I was planning to include like 128 questions over 4 days. Not
Oh,
four
that's quite a few.
consecutive, obviously. But like 4 different days.
Uh-huh.
And then what would happen is you just answer like 32 each day, and then like people will get eliminated like
Ah,
slowly,
I
and
see.
then like obviously you can't get eliminated, but like the
Oh,
sum
okay.
of like people would try to like if you get a question wrong, you like get penalized and you have to try to answer it again. That was my plan.
Yeah, I mean, over the days thing might be hard because then it might run to like days where I don't stream or, you know what I
Oh,
mean?
right. I was gonna see if you could like I was gonna do it like because I have to make like 120 questions. It's not easy at all.
No,
I was
but I
gonna,
mean, maybe you could get, yeah, I would like to say you could get help, but then it kind of ruins the thing.
I'm fine with help. It's just that like there's a lot of questions. I was
Mm-hmm.
gonna think once 1.19 loses its like hype, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
you obviously have like a bit less stuff to do, right?
Yeah.
And then we could do like 1 week on the 4 days you stream, right? Like Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Did I say that right?
Friday, Saturday,
Wednesday,
Sunday.
Friday. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Day
Yeah, and then
day off is Thursday.
that'd be really cool.
I just want to see what happened.
Are you gonna make the Wither fight the Warden?
Oh, I just want to see. It looks like they do fight. Hold on, let me change this. Looks like the Wither actually does attack him now.
Wait, I didn't know that. I didn't know that undead mobs actually took Wither damage.
Yeah, that's possible. I think that's always the case, right? Yeah. It just it's Wither mobs that don't take Wither damage. So Wither skeletons and Withers themselves.
Oh,
It's a little
It's
bit
not
different than the what you're thinking of, undead stuff. Undead stuff is like the daylight stuff.
yeah.
Oh, what
Isn't
the heck?
Warden Warden is an undead mob, but it can like float and stuff. It's weird. Did you accidentally clip it through the wall?
How,
I
is
think
this 3
it's
high?
kinda-
Wait, how high is the Wither? 3.5?
It's 3 high. I think they're both up there.
No, they're not. It's not 3 high exactly. It must be 3.5.
Wait, but like,
Yeah,
oh, Wither. Oh, the Wither is more than 3 high.
yeah. Okay.
Wait, did everything freeze for me?
Okay, let's get rid of these guys. So I think he's trying to automatically attack. Yeah. Is there really something outside? Can you always...
I feel like it's probably in like the bedrock layer above it. Unless you made it all filled, then it would be outside. You'd have to kill all the withers there.
I think there's just some fish outside. Okay, let's try again. Let's find see who attacked first. The warden or the wither? I think they both attack each other. The wither's just faster. Here's a wither. Warden. Yeah. So maybe the warden's not considered undead. And it does kill the wither too. Wow, it does really fast. Okay, so that wasn't the case back then. That's interesting.
Ray, I also had separate plans for like a 1.19/1.20 skyblock.
That'd be fun.
Basically, what would I do is I'd remove every block. It'd be kind of like raised grid, except instead of removing every block that's not every fourth block on all coordinates, I'd like remove every block that isn't a chest, a spawner, or like what was the last one? Or an end portal frame, or
Oh,
bedrock, or like bedrock in the end. Basically, like if I got the source code from Raise Grid, then I could probably do that relatively quickly, and then the question would be how to make, like my goal is to make the sky block, but every item is like not renewable, but at least obtainable. So like I know like in your Sky Grid series, like a lot of stuff you couldn't get at all, and like you had to give yourself Did you give yourself warped stuff in Proto Sky or no?
we didn't have any wart stuff, so we didn't actually make any potions. We had to get stuff from villagers.
And you couldn't even get Nether wart, right?
Yeah, that's the main thing. We couldn't get nether
So
warts.
basically, like adding like if you kept every loot chest, apparently you can get stuff like Nether wart. You can get ancient debris, god apples, heart of the sea.
I see. Like, so like a way you can get to loot chest somehow.
Yeah, basically, like, you'd either have to bridge out to every one of them, or if you were really good with the
Oh,
life
okay,
tree,
okay.
you
So
could
you
just...
leave them in the game.
Yeah, so I'd leave every loot chest in the game, like every
I see.
spawner, so that you can kill cave spiders and silverfish for the advancement.
Oh, yeah.
And like, my idea is to make it so that everything is, like, for example, deep slate, I was thinking like, either I figure out a way to make stonemasons trade it, or I have the warden drop like 16 deep slate every time it dies.
I see.
And yeah, to like make everything renewable. Not renewable, oops. Like everything obtainable, like every advancement, every mob, every item. And that's what I was talking about, like my sheep for. I use that as planning to like see which items I need to like
Oh, okay.
create data packs
At
for
the
and
very
stuff
end
like that.
of Pro Sky, I do cover like the ones that we couldn't get.
Yeah, I know,
That
but
should be
like
helpful.
it's been
I mean, if
3
you want
updates
to, you could
since that.
check mark all those check marks. Um,
Yeah,
for a Pro
my
Sky
plan was to
column.
go into like this sheet and like add new columns and see
Yeah.
if it would be possible to do it. And if not,
Just
then
copy the one beside it. Change the name.
yeah. And if it not, then I would find a way to like, I know like fabric carpet. Have you worked with carpet mod
No.
before?
No, I don't do anything with mods.
Oh. It'd be sort of like, it'd be like, some of it would be modded, some of it would be data packs, but it look very, carpet is like very, like, it's like, it doesn't add any new item. It's just pretty much only for automation purposes. Like, if you want
I'm
to test
gonna
like rate,
keep. I'm gonna try to get to this video. It's 25 minutes long. What did I just do? Burn resistance to fall. Backdate the warden as he falls. Oh yeah, we talked about warden falling. So lost 380 blocks from falling from the top world to the bottom world. He still has 120 health left, so burn resistant to fall damage, but they're not completely immune to it. Look at this warden here. He's digging into the bedrock. He's trying to escape into the void. When we put a warden down here and we go up really high in the air and we fall back down again, the warden appears to despawn, so it must be kind of considered like a hostile mob. Alright, so warden despawn thing. I think the warden no longer despawns with the name tag.
oh, that's cool. Then you could have like warden cages, like you can put like the warden in the cage. Jeez.
I think that's the case. Cause yeah, the warden here is name tagged, I think, right? I'll just put out another one.
Right, so Ray, are you still looking through the video?
Yeah, I got quite a few videos I want to get through today, but you can, if it's something related to what we're doing, you can talk.
Alright, it's like, so basically like, it's loosely related, but like,
Oh shoot, maybe I don't want
if,
him inside of here.
what?
Oh, I forgot he's gonna cause problems.
Who?
Oh, the warden.
Oh.
Just want to put him somewhere to see if he would despawn.
So yeah, I was gonna say, if you gave me source code to Rage, but obviously I wouldn't like send it to anyone or something, but like, I'd like credit whoever made it and then like modify the code, recompile it, and then turn it into like something like that you could like skyblock that you could like revisit. And
Yeah,
it'd
it'd be
be like
interesting. I guess
much more
just leaving
fun.
the chest in is probably the easiest way to let people get access to everything, like you said.
Oh, but like there's still stuff you can't access, like
Really.
Spore Blossom. How are you gonna get that? I was gonna say like wandering traders can trade it sometimes,
Spore
but that's
blossoms.
hard
Oh,
to do.
okay.
Villager trading is like scuffed badly.
Ray. Welcome in, the legend. First time viewer, as well as... Okay, so it doesn't despawn. We'll see if it gets bored and digs back in the ground. Also got Ellie coming in. This is raid Raid farm work on normal difficulty? Yeah, you just got to make sure you get the timings right. Make sure you have enough bad omen to start with. Possible to make a warden farm? Yep, it's already on my YouTube channel. Check it out there. You can do exclamation mark farm. Search the word warden. Does it? I think it says it on the document, right? It says warden farm.
Better.
No farm warden.
Wait.
Oh, it doesn't.
What? Which one?
For the
Which one?
catalyst.
Oh.
I can
Oh yeah,
change it.
it's just.
Because, yeah, it's not supposed to be.
I put Skulk Farm. Did I really
That's how it
do
used to
that?
be, but.
Bruh. Okay, that's kind of.
Well, I guess it
My
really
bad.
used to be, but it was kind of. I kind of threw it in together, but now it's more of a warden farm.
Wait, that's cool though. That's kind of smart. I saw you do the thing with like the trapdoors on top of the stone, so that it actually spawns. That's kind of cool. I never knew you could do that.
This one? You're talking about old design.
No, I'm talking. Wait, the design where you had like trapdoors on top of stone. It was acacia trapdoors, and it was like a 7x7
These are actually
platform.
not trapdoors. They're pressure
Oh,
plates.
okay, no. I
Yeah,
had
pretty
pressure
close.
plates. Sorry, acacia pressure plates, and then.
Yeah,
and
I
then
think about this
top.
one. I'm guessing.
Is that the new one?
This one is my updated one. I put in more spawning spaces instead of having a single one. This one's from a week or two ago. I just recently added in the mechanic.
Wait, can you drive a minecart over a skull shrieker? That'd be cool if you could like activate it through like a minecart.
It has to be player. It has to be player something.
Yeah, I
Huh.
know, but like the player would be riding the minecart.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I think that would work.
That'd be really funny. You just ride around on a bunch of shriekers, like activating all the wardens.
Huh. I guess you do it like a boat too, might be slower.
Oh, yeah, it could work with a bow, as long as you figure out the water. Because like you know how like they can be waterlogged and stuff.
They can despawn. Unlike the bosses, which don't despawn. Well, the warden only digs back into the ground if he's not busy, so we just made the warden constantly stay active. He never actually
Before
digs
he had
when he
it,
spawns because
he couldn't
constantly
name
hit
tag
his
it, so he had to
skill
do
level
this to
is
keep
repetitive,
them from
so he down.
despawning.
We got a warden with a name
That's
tag, so if he despawns, we go way
What'd you
here
have to
and
do?
fall back down again.
Keep him mad.
But yeah, the name tag prevents him from
Oh.
So combining this with the snow golem, you should be able to make a pet and wither. Now, because the warden has to be constantly busy, he doesn't work very well as like a guard to protect your base. Because if he's not
But
taking after
how
something, then he would
the
just go back to the
problem
ground.
with
But you could
keeping
end up
him
placing in some
mad
shriekers
is
around the base,
that
kind of use it
like
as a trap to keep your area guarded
the
from other players.
aggro
Warden
range,
going
like
after a
it's
creeper,
like
he's mad.
Sonic Blast is
Oh, yeah,
like
he's charging.
16
And he spawns
blocks,
it. Now, the warden does get pushed by water, so
and
it's maybe
like
a good strategy to
you
keep
have
him
to
away
keep
from you.
and like
Because he can't, get to you when you're in
if you
water.
go outside
Uh-oh.
12 blocks,
Warden's
it
mad.
doesn't get mad or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's in
Okay,
this
at
video
least
I
a
showed that.
comparison.
Or in later videos. The Ravager. Can't one hit it.
Like nice. Now you can
But
name
he four
tag
hit
it.
it.
Which is cool.
So this warden here is trying to
Yes,
attack an
that's also
invulnerable
cool.
creeper,
Now you can
and you see
keep
just
the
keeps doing its
warden
attack
like
animation,
a
but never actually
person.
charges or even swings at it. Oh, the warden's mad at this creeper. Oh,
If
actually,
you're
real low
trying to
about it. That is
block
pretty
the
crazy.
mobs.
We had to give the creeper a whole bunch of health in order just to test that. So in the player data, there is special information to relate to the shrieker. Stuff like shrieker cooldown ticks. We also got warning count, ticks since the last warning. This keeps track of how many times you've activated a shrieker. So if I activate the shrieker one time, let's jump on top of it. And if we check our data, we see the shrieker cooldown ticks has reset. The warning count got set to 1. And the ticks since the last warning also got reset. So let's activate it to get a count of 3. So now we are at count of 3. Warning count 3. Now if we activate the shrieker, it should produce a warden. Oh my goodness. This one's in the wall. What's he doing in the wall? Oh no. But yeah, then it produces a warden nearby. So despite the darkness effect being a actual new effect that you can't get in survival, if you give yourself the typical old effects, you can actually get the how to get here advancement without even needing the darkness effect. So let's see if the warden can
So
go
they
through
fixed
and
that
portal.
too.
A lot of bosses can't, but this one it looks like it did. Yep, did it up over here. And wow, this place has really been corrupted over. Let's also send one into the nether dimension, and yeah, they make it. They look like mutants. So it doesn't appear that you can pick these guys up in a boat, probably because they're considered like a boss. And it doesn't appear you can pick them up with a minecart either. The warden isn't immune to powder snow, so it does freeze. Now, if it is
Okay, so I did die in the powder snow.
Warden can. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would.
Okay,
darker, it's
so I
possible
think
to
it still
summon a
needs
warden
darkness in order to
on the
spawn.
surface of the world. Now, because the warden needs to be able to
Yeah.
spawn in when it's dark, it's possible
One
to put
thing
on
I
enough light that he
didn't
doesn't
get
spawn.
about the warden is you can't block its signals with wool. Like you
Oh,
can't block it.
the actual warden's signals can't be blocked. Like you can't hide inside of a
Well,
wool. A wool.
yeah, I don't
Whatever.
know. It'd be pretty cool though.
I suppose it
Like
might be
it's one.
cheesing the wither if you were just hiding. Hey, Mart, welcome in.
Like, aren't you cheesing it by like making it drop down into like? Wait, what are you killing it with?
Anti-cramming and wither rose.
Oh, aren't you like cheesing it though?
Yeah, but I guess that takes a lot of work. Like building, just putting some wool around you doesn't take a lot of work. Gator says that video was very useful. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, right now I'm looking through the video and kind of sorting out the stuff that doesn't work and stuff that does work, and then I'll probably use them in future videos to kind of give more insight to the wither, how to use that. Because I'll probably do a video about like easy killing wither or something like that.
You mean warden, right?
Yeah, I keep saying wither.
It's insane how much
It's gonna
this
take a lot.
game.
You have to cover
It used to only be the Ender Dragon.
a big area. You can contain the warden just by using rails. Oh yeah, the rails trick.
Does it work?
I don't think that works anymore because I remember specifically they fixed that. Let me hop back to their server.
Oh man, I would have been so smart. You just go around on a rail and activate like 15 of
Yeah,
them.
like right after I put that video out about the rails, they fixed it.
Oh. Maybe you should have kept it a secret.
W is for warden. It's kind of funny, like he just sat inside the rails, never left them. Yeah, I
Still
just kind of ignore
wondering?
some.
I'm still wondering if you can like use like water to like push yourself around like a bunch of skulks and skulk shriekers. It'd be slower, but like
Ah,
you know.
that did not last.
What happened?
Oh, I was just trying to hide behind the rails. It did not work at all.
Oh.
Kind of a cheesy, the strongest mob can be outsmarted by rails. Not anymore. But I mean, it was kind of the early versions of the snapshot. So it is likely that they would have
Wait, if
changed it.
they why don't they just make every mob not get not get their AI wrecked by rails?
Because then you would have like pigment on your rails, on your minecarts and stuff.
Oh, was that intentional?
Yeah, they never used to be that way, and then people got annoyed. Pigmen and
Oh,
zombies are standing on your rails.
and then they like mess up the mic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's fixed.
I never thought about it that way.
So he's completely contained.
I probably did at some point and I just forgot.
But he still
about
won't leave his area.
it.
You can also use the splash potion of Turtle Master to really slow down the warden.
Yeah,
Even if he
Turtle
is bad,
Master.
he moves really slow because it gives him a. Okay, let's add that to our
Did you
list.
oh yeah, you know how you
6.
did a 1.19 how do we get here setup?
I did make a really simple witch farm using hoglins in order to knock the witches off the platform while still allowing them not to be killed by witches because hoglins are undead, so they're immune to damage potions as well as poison, and so is a warden since he's also undead. But he wouldn't make very good for a witch farm. For one thing, he is 3 blocks tall, so he wouldn't really fit in there efficiently, and he can bury himself back into the ground when he's not being used, so he can essentially despawn, which you don't want to happen. What in the world? Look at the warden coming out of the trapdoor. Almost looks like a cookie monster. I didn't really hear what you said.
Oh, on one of your Wednesdays, on one of the past Wednesdays, like this one or the last one, you did a how do we get here, right? But like on 1.19, I think like a streamer managed to find like a better setup for it.
Nice.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean like speedrunners, their object is not to make it more automated. Their object is to try to do as fast as possible. Or my object was to make it more automated.
Like you could do it consistently?
Yeah, consistent.
Oh. Wait, their method is kind of the same. You just eat like it's just that you eat a god apple and a puffer fish and it's
God apple?
stew.
Enchanted
God
apple?
apple.
How do you get enchanted
Yeah.
apple?
Oh, because you have to eat it for like the balanced
Oh, the
diet.
other
I think.
advancements. Oh
You
yeah,
might as well
sure.
eat it that way
Sure.
at that time.
Yeah. But you don't need it. You can see that the reason why I didn't
Yeah.
choose to do that because that's really expensive
It's
and it's
more
not needed.
sustainable without it.
What's that?
But one thing that it's more sustainable if you don't have to eat a god apple every time you do it.
Yeah, it's more, I guess, maybe survival friendly.
But one thing I noticed, like the main thing I noticed is for the darkness effect,
Uh-huh.
they just use a skulk shrieker. They don't use a warden. They just drop.
I
They
know, but
just
that's
at the right time they place the skulk sensor down, swim around, and then they'll get the effect.
but I mean that's what I do in mine. I don't use a
Oh.
warden. The warden is a byproduct of it.
Oh wait, I thought you were using that warden because I saw it in your setup.
No, the warden I spawned in after I did it.
Oh,
I think that's why he just maybe that's kind of confusing because in my video footage it's like I do it and then all of a sudden like I pop out and you see like a warden there.
yeah. I thought that you got the effect from like a warden.
Oh, okay, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, using the warden instead of a witch farm. Nah, that would be kind of slow, especially witches can actually, if he can't melee them, witches can sustain his range attack, which I showed in my more recent video. Like, he'll hit them, and the witch will just, drink another potion, and hit him again, drink another potion. So I don't think you want a witch farm, because then you need melee attack, and then, they're 3 high, so they won't really have room for that anyways.
Are you gonna stay away from underloading the witches? Wait, can you even do that?
Or
Can you
what?
like use portals to like instantly teleport the witch?
They need low light level.
Oh, rip.
Okay, let's turn this
I
back on.
guess.
The warden coming out of this trapdoor. It almost looks like a cookie
I
monster
know
eating it up.
Nambon made one with skeletons shooting flame punch arrows. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to push them out. It's kind of like
That
whatever
one,
you want to do. Like some of them are more efficient, but it takes more time. I came up with the way with the Hoglin, which is pretty close to normal best rates, but it's super easy to do. Like you don't have to do any kind of preparing or anything like that. Making a big hole for them to drop down into. Gator says, how many wardens would it take to knock the Ender Dragon off course? I think just one. One will just do a little bit.
Just knock back to the dragon?
Some of the swift sneak boots are also really nice for bridging because you can essentially be crouching so you don't have to worry about falling off, but you can also move at the same speed as if you are just walking without crouching down. And if you point the right spot, you can really cruise across. Having these boots on does actually help you with shields or with bows. You still move really slowly. And with the speed 2 potion, you can really cruise just by being crouched. The guys gave me
Actually,
a
you guys are
255
giving
and
me
only
a lot
wonders.
of good
This is
ideas
like ultimate
for trivia questions.
sprinting. It seems that as soon as you go sprinting and then go back to crouching mode, you will be sprinting and
I
crouching.
do want to
Versus if
stay
you
away
go crouching
from
first
true
and then try to
false.
sprint, player doesn't actually go any faster. Oh my goodness, look at this
But
warden. It's trying to dash
still,
that thing. And it's zipping right past it. You can't even hit it. The Swift Sneak book does come from the loot of the ancient cities, and here's some other loot that you also can get from the chest. You can see we get the skull blocks, the sensors, the catalyst,
I pretty much have to go.
books, also enchantments.
So right, like, tell me when you can get that mod set,
in here.
like
Also,
the Raise Grid one set.
Oh, sure. Rooms where there's a chest, you can sometimes find skeleton skulls hidden in here, but it's quite rare. That means it's possible to get these.
It's fabric, right? It's not forge.
Yeah, I think pretty sure it's fabric. I just found something I should
Okay.
add to my video, which is skeleton skulls. That's kind of a underlooked thing.
Just tell me when you can get me that, and I have to go.
Do you do modding? Like mod stuff? Let me add this to my notes. Things you didn't know. Oh, I guess that's the video I'm working on, right? Skeletons, skull. Okay, my notes are coming along a little bit better. Add some more things to it.
Without using a charged creeper. So there's a total of 3 different heads you can get without using a charged creeper. Now these new reinforced deep slate blocks can actually be pushed by pistons. This might be a bug in the snapshot
That's an old
because we had
thing.
the same thing occur with Prime Obsidian. It was able to be moved back and forth with pistons, but it was later changed so it couldn't be moved. Now if you try to mine this block, it's extremely hard, but you can see we're actually making progress. There's 2 little pixels that are dark in the center, so it does take quite a while, but you can eventually break this block. Let's give ourselves haste 255, which is impossible survival. Let's just see how fast we can actually mine this up. So even with a inside of it do suffocate, so it is solid, and redstone power can go through it. Now the reinforced deep slate block by 8 blocks. So almost like a max size nether portal. The block itself has a different texture on the top from the bottom. Here there's kind of like a square area, similar to like an end portal frame, where underneath it is just completely bland. Now the whole portal itself is inside of this kind of larger deep slate area, but there is these kind of like handles or like ears that are on either side, and there's this like kind of step, walk up step that takes you kind of closer to it, but these steps are quite massive. It's not like the player would walk up these, so they can hop up at least 2 blocks at a time. This shape kind of resembles a warden with a big gaping mouth and kind of the loopy ears. That's like you can move these blocks, you can actually put them into the shape of a wither cage, and the wither can actually break these blocks, which is different than like obsidian, and typically the only blocks that can be broken are like end portal frames or bedrock. So this would be pretty big if you can actually move these, and you can also have withers not break them. You can make wither cages, but it would be quite a bit of work to move them. Now in the beginning, ancient debris also had this property of being able to hold withers, but it was later changed, so this might change. Now,
Okay, another ad.
easy, but with this, it would be possible to make it much easier. King B
Talk
does
about wither
give it a reinforced deep slate
cages,
being
so
movable,
those
was
no
not enchanted.
longer
Those features might be
work.
removed. Now, typically, blue wither spells
You
can
can't
destroy
really
hard stuff like
use
obsidian
it.
or ancient debris, but it doesn't destroy the reinforced deep slate. It doesn't seem like the dragon actually breaks those frame blocks, so they're probably considered like a really special block that's not supposed to be accidentally broken. The dragon
That's
has the
kind of
potential to be
hinting
broken.
at like there could be portals because they're really special and can't be broken. Could you break reinforced deep slate? Yeah, so the glitch that works with TNT to break bedrock also works with pretty much any other block.
in order not to break these blocks.
It just like replaces it with a piston head, so
If you actually look at it, F3 on the right hand side, it says dragon immune. It also says features can't be replaced, so can't be destroyed. Also, same thing for stone replacing it in lava pools, and it's also immune to the wither. We got ourselves 255 haste as well as efficiency 255 pickaxe. And we went ahead and also put silk touch on. Let's go ahead and see if we can mine up this block. So we actually destroyed it, and you can see it doesn't drop you any item. Some of you guys thought that this big portal maybe takes you to other end cities when lit, or this is the location where the warden actually comes from. It's like its homeland. And the corruption seeped out this portal and ended up in this deep dark biome. Now, if you think about how the game makes you kind of traverse the different dimensions, the player starts here in overworld, then you go into the nether dimension and go to a fortress in order to get blaze rods. And those are used to get to the stronghold and get into the entrance end portal to get into the end dimension. Now, in the past, you could use Eyes of Ender from villager trading in order to get into the end dimension without going through the nether, but they changed that, and forced players go to the nether in order to get to the end dimension and kill the dragon. Now, with this big, huge portal, maybe in order to open it up, you have to collect something in the end dimension in order to get into this new dimension. That way, you're kind of forced to go through all the dimensions before going into the next one. You can't just take like a shortcut. So maybe you have to like fill every single one of these slots in with like a dragon head in order to like open this portal. Something that can only be obtained in the end dimension. Now, during the Minecraft Live trailer for 2021, they did mention the number 4 a lot, which makes us think that there's gonna be a 4th dimension. Also, here in the actual ancient city, right in front of the big portal, there is 4 of these stands that have redstone lamps on it. They can be activated as you walk near them. So maybe this.
I did notice that those stands are sometimes broken. Like now, I don't know where it is, but I have other different structures. Let's go into let's go into this world. Okay, this one's all intact, but some of them are not intact. Now, when you summon in Portal, I don't think you summon in these things with. I think these are a separate structure. Thing is, now with the commands, we can actually do this pretty easily. We can do place, structure, ancient city. Take a little while, but yeah. See, now we just placed another portal right here. looks like it kind of got cut to the other one. Maybe we should place it somewhere else. Hey, Nye. We'll try to place it over here. Oh, it doesn't really remove other blocks. I see. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, let's put it over here. Somewhere we can actually see what's going on. Ah, okay. So that's that part. Yeah, so this one don't have the... It has 2 of these, but the other 2 are like broken or whatever. They're not showing up. This is a massive cave. Oh my goodness. There's actually a real ancient city over here. I don't think that's one that I summoned in. Yeah, this one also has it. You can see those 2 are fixed and these 2 are broken. So doesn't really not really consistent. So maybe it doesn't mean anything. Hey, Chris. Okay, that's good to know.
This is another reference to a 4th dimension. Let's take a look at the different sculpt blocks in more detail. So the vein here, if you look at the right hand side, I have 3 pulled up. You see it could be like waterlogged all different directions. It's used for sound. It's also mineable with a hoe. If you look at the actual sculpt blocks, you can see it has a special tag which lets it skip the vibration that come off of any blocks that are placed on top of it. It's also mineable by hoe. Sculpt sensor, you can see it tells what power it is, if it's activated.
They did remove that where any blocks you place on top of Skulk makes noises, right? How was it? Yeah, it's no longer there because the problem was you can't place wool on it without making noise, but now you can place wool and it won't make a noise. So before they purposely made it so that it'd be really hard to cover these things up because if you place wool on top of any of these skulk blocks, it would send a signal out. But now it only does that if you place other blocks. So I was watching Lynx raid him the other day, and yeah, he was pretty much just doing this, which it was like pretty much impossible in early snapshots. That looks really cool with the fences or the ladders on the sides. Okay.
Not if it's waterlogged, as well as if it's mineable. Trigger also has a streaking false or true, as well as mineable with a hoe. The catalyst has it showing if it's blooming or not, as well as it's mineable with hoes. You can see we can actually run redstone into it, turn it on, and this will activate the
So yeah, the redstone thing doesn't work anymore.
We can actually get the warden to summon by using redstone. That's probably why it's in the redstone tab here. Even killing a warden near a catalyst will also extend the salt blocks. When the shrieker activates, you can see it doesn't actually put up any redstone, but it can be detected by an observer. They'll summon a ravager and will kill it, and you can see kind of how much it spreads just with a single mob. So you can see something like a pig, which doesn't have very many XPs, doesn't produce as much as something that has a lot of XPs. The dragon dying doesn't actually look like it converts over any of the blocks into salt blocks.
All right, let's try the
You can see
dragon,
the winner guys actually
the dragon dying
quite a bit.
again, because that was I couldn't get that one quite to work before, but we could try again. How should I do? I think, yeah, I think I want to go up to the surface because I need a kind of flat area in order for it to work probably. Like the mob only works if it's on the ground. Nye has redeemed drink up. Drink some water. Thanks for the reminder. Actually, it is very helpful. So, generate 50-50 stone platform. That's the easiest. Oh, I was gonna try here. Summon dragon here. The dragon doesn't like instantly die. Health, 0. Oh, okay, so that's what happens. The dragon went up in the air. That's what made it so difficult to test. So we'll summon the dragon below me. We'll start below me and then I'll go upwards. It's still too high. Maybe 19? Try it with no AI. Does it still float upwards with no AI? No AI. Oh, yeah. Well, no, it still floats. Does that thing put off particles or is that normal? Does it normally put off little particles? Or see that little ghost come up? Maybe kill it yourself? Because yeah, I think if you don't die, then it doesn't actually happen. Summon wither. Or I'll just do pig. Pig. Oops. 0. Yeah, so that does actually count. No AI with 1 HP, then kill it. Let's try that. Oh. Can't really kill it. Because there's no AI or something. Like frozen. Kill that entity type dragon. Yeah, see that little thing went off? Like it went off like I killed something, but like the little thing, but it just wasn't close enough or something. We watch this. See, like those little things go off, but maybe. With AI, 1 HP, and kill it as fast as possible. I'll just keep trying different things. Okay. Okay. That was kind of slow. Kind of glitched out too. What the heck? Look at the dragon. The dragon was just like killing a huge area. You had to kill it within 8 blocks of this. That's what's kind of hard. Did make a pretty nice circle though. That was like a perfect circle. I don't know. We could have a command that teleports. I think that was just The dragon just destroyed that when it was turning, not necessarily doing anything there. Oh, cool. Can't convert endstone. Let's do TP. TP, yeah, entity. Type equals dragon. Limit 1. Distance. Sort nearest. Repeat, need redstone always active. Okay, let's try again. Let's TP the dragon back. I don't think it's working. TP the dragon. Let's get the coordinates from this. That block there. I don't know what to say. It doesn't really TP the dragon. Would it be good XP farm? It would be interesting. I don't think it'd be really good because it'd be so hard to. Like, we're struggling to do it in creative. I do this in survival. And a dragon give it value 0. Might be because like the dragon doesn't drop XPs as soon as it dies. That's a short delay kind of thing. Okay, so I guess we can't answer that question. Well, it seems like it still doesn't work. Oh yeah, killing dragon is a good XP farm, yeah. But I mean like to use it as the skulk blocks. It probably wouldn't be very efficient because once a skulk kind of gets out pretty far, then it it's not as efficient. Hey Gid, welcome in. I guess, oh, timed out. Okay, back on the testing server. Let's continue, see if anything else changed.
how far the charges actually go based off of the XP we would have got from it. The guys killed a bunch of creepers here in the center, and you can see the spread actually went really far and went all the way over here. Let's test the other blocks. We got this skull block is solid. These two blocks are non-opaque. These two blocks are solid blocks, so they can be used for redstone. Of course, the skull sensor can be used to detect different vibrations, and redstone signal can leave it. Now let's try moving these blocks. You can see that I'm not able to move these three blocks, but we are able to move the skull block, but the vein is
That
not
really
solid. I
hasn't-
can't place cactus.
That hasn't changed, has it? No, yeah.
Besides any of these blocks, but you can place it beside the vein. So if you put a vein beside a cactus, it actually breaks it off, where a lichen doesn't. You can see they can actually.
Oh, I wonder if they changed that with the cactus. Oh, it still pops it off, huh? Let's grab the other ones. Oh, you can't place vines there to start with. Oh, I guess you can't place vines on top of blocks. What are you doing over there, village? But I can place it like this. Okay, so that works. Just lichen. Strange. Thought they would change that. Can break this. That's kind of niche. I keep clicking that.
Actually blow up the reinforced block when it's being moved as block 36. So some of these blocks can be waterlogged, like the sensor as well as the vein, which does mean the veins itself can actually hold back water. So when it spreads, all these layers here actually prevent water from occupying those blocks. None of these blocks will go inside a furnace or can go inside a composter. The most
Okay, furnace or composter. I think that's still true.
these blocks don't put off a light level. The bulk sensor itself is off a light level of.
Seji says I checked before and it cannot. Okay, so dragons cannot be used as catalyst. Fascinating.
0 when it's on or off, but the catalyst block actually puts a light level of 5 all the time. Let's see what happens when we blow up these blocks so they don't drop any XPs or items. Let's try the Shrieker, same deal. Let's try Skull Sensor, looks like the same thing. Veins, also nothing. Now let's do Skull Blocks. So it don't look like we actually get any XP. The blocks are blown up. This is different than a better condition where we got XPs. We could actually use TD dupers in order to break down the blocks. Instead you have to break them by player means. Both the Skull Sensor as well as the Shrieker are half a block tall collision-wise, even though the Shrieker appears to be a full block when looked at. It's pretty crazy to watch all these mobs die and all the charges move across and eventually find somewhere where they can convert. The catalyst cannot be moved with pistons. You can't make like a fly machine or quarry that moves this along and kills mobs and converts blocks, though that would be pretty cool. The hardness of the skull is 0.6, similar to dirt. The vein is 0.2, similar to vines. The catalyst as well as the Shrieker are 3, same as endstone. The catalyst drops 20 XP and the skull sensor drops 1. Reverse deep slate has a hardness of 55, which is a little bit higher than obsidian.
I think they
It has a
dropped the
toxicity
same
of 1
speed now.
Same as endstone. The catalyst drops 20 XP and the skull sensor drops 1.
I think like everything drops like 1 XP or something now. What do you plan to design farms and machines for tomorrow? Not too sure. When I get there, I'll figure it out. Just some niche stuff I have written down in my notes. Still gotta finish my video that I was supposed to upload today, so I can't think too far ahead. Dragon Justice Special, they are preparing something special for. Oh, cool. Do you have a link to where they said that, Seji? Nice, and Mojang added feature allows you to shift click place water on these. Oh, they should add a feature, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of waterlogging inconsistencies I don't like. Oh wait, I destroyed the vein that was over here, didn't I? How could I? Okay. That's good. Let's move these a little bit closer. And then check the XP. So let's put over here. Is that pretty loud? What is that under blocks or something? I turn that down for you guys. Hey, Killer 44. Still pretty loud. Okay. XP's set. Phantoms. You got. Do phantom. No. What is it called? Insomnia? Do insomnia? Thoughts? Set. Dang, you guys are annoying. It is pretty noisy? Okay. Turn it down a bit. What are you making right now? I'm just testing, testing things that I tested in the early days of the snapshot. It's still really loud. I wish you could kind of turn on blocks individually, I guess, to get data packs for it. I just want to see how much speeds I get off of this stuff. Oh, forgot I have silk touch. Do without silk touch. Okay, so I think that's 5 XP. It's on the fourth little notch. Longer notch. 5 XP is okay. Oh, that only gives 1, I think. Yeah. I like it quite a bit. How much is that? Quite a bit. 2 levels and 4 XP? What does 2 levels equal to? That's the same as the other one, 5. But this thing gave the most. Now I got wandering traders. Oh yeah, of course it caused it to spread. Oh, thank you. Okay. A little bit of mess. He just doesn't stop talking. So it does give a couple different types of XPs. We know the Rits don't give XP though. I guess the amount of XP isn't that really important. No one's really gonna mine them up for their XPs. Maybe. I mean, I guess it does help with like my Skulk XP farm. Does get a bit more. Because in my Skulk XP farm, like, you mostly destroy this, which gives you 1 XP. And then when this spawns, you get, what was it, 5 XP? And then when this... Oh, I guess that doesn't spawn. Oh, wait, could you place this and then break it? Wait, so is this thing technically XP farm? You're saying if I make this farm... in survival. I just come over to the chest, grab it, place it down, and mine it up. It's like one of the best XPs. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a warning that kills you. Dude, that's like wicked. Jake Wolf has redeemed Drink Up. I'll do that just in a second. Oh, that's actually really nice. Be my new go-to XP farm. Oh, something stopped this. Oh, it turned daytime. That's why. Okay. So let's do the Drink Up redemption. And your friend Maxi coming in with 8,000 Gordy points used to purchase a funny story. Well, let's do that next. And we'll watch my water farm at work. As we do that. Does that work? Does it not remember who the arrow is? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, maybe since I died, I have to reset my. There's a full total of 4 of them. I'm switching between the testing and the single player world. Okay, there it goes. So watch a warden farm as I tell you guys a funny story, because that's what Maxi redeemed. You guys can save up your Gordy points, also known as channel points, to purchase funny stories. I'll tell you guys something funny from my past. So here is the funny story for Max. So when I was growing up, I had quite a few siblings. And one time our parents bought this ranch. And it wasn't just like a normal flavored ranch. It was a cucumber flavored ranch. And they bought 1 container. And some of the kids tried it on their food. They put it on their food. And they just really liked it. So they started eating a little bit more of it. They started eating a little bit more of it. And pretty soon they were just like, they could not eat their food unless it had cucumber ranch poured all over it. It became so bad that that's pretty much the only way they would eat their food, is if it had cucumber ranch. But they were so little they couldn't say cucumber, because cucumber is a very difficult word to say. So they started calling it kuma kuma. They say, yeah, can you pass the kuma kuma? And just, I don't know. To this day, whenever someone says cucumber, like all I can think about is them saying kuma kuma. Can you pass the kuma kuma? And yeah, it got pretty bad. It got so bad that pretty much like parents was like buying this cucumber ranch in like bulk, just so the kids would eat their food. Kuma kuma. So there's your funny story about some of my younger siblings and their addiction to ranch. Eventually, they all kind of got off of it. I think some of them took longer than others. Maybe they found other food or something, but it's kind of something strange. There is your funny story, Max. I hope you enjoyed it. Kuma kuma. Pass the kuma kuma. Thanks for the story, says Max. No problem. Thanks for being a participant in my streams. I really enjoy being able to chat with you guys and share what I enjoy with everyone else. Your guys' support makes it all possible. Even just by joining in the streams helps out. So yeah, we're watching the warden farm. My warden farm's working great. Yes, this is a warden farm, Batman. Let's go back. We're almost done with this video.
Reverse Deep Slate has a hardness of 55, which is a
Oh
little bit
yeah. What is the XP's off that thing? Catalyst. XP farm. I mean, it's actually really nice. Let me look at the Wikipedia, see what it says for. What does it say for XP's? Or what did we say? We said it was 2 levels and maybe it's under XP's. Yay. XP. Couldn't find if something farm works still. Oh, you're talking about like light suppression? Oh, that's not the right XP's for this one. 2 levels and 4 XP's, is that what it was? Okay. We could probably figure that out. Or we could see if they added it to the Wikipedia yet. There it is. Oh, 20. 20. Wow, that's on par with quite a bit of things. Ravagers. Oh, that's actually really nice. So how many? Here's a little chart. So level 30, which you need to enchant stuff, is 1,300. Is that what it is? Total XP, okay. 1,300. So divide that by 20. If it's 1,400, what's 1,400 divided by 20? Can you do that in your head? 100 is 5. 40 is 270. So I think it's 70, around 70, right? It only takes about a stack in order to get you to 64 times 20. Yeah, pretty close. A little bit under. A stack will get you almost level 30. Pretty crazy. But yeah, I think that's just light update suppression you're talking about. Gator has redeemed drink up. Thank you. Okay, so Dylan DC got back to me. He said that it is possible to get deep dark biomes in spawn chunks. And he gave me a seed. Might as well go try the seed out. New world. Go backspace. Deep dark spawn. I guess while that loads up, let's keep watching the video.
Obsidian. It has a blast resistance of 1,200, the same as Obsidian. The way the sculpt spreads is if there is a live entity that dies within 8 blocks of the catalyst. It'll then check to see if that mob would have dropped XPs if it was killed by player means. Those XPs are then sent in as a charge, which are these little bubbles. The charges then see if the block underneath of them can be converted into a sculpt block. If it can, then it does that right away. Otherwise, if it's already a sculpt, then the charges will move out randomly until they find a block that they can switch over. It will then try to convert it into veins, and if there's already veins there, then it will convert it into a sculpt block, and the veins on top are removed. If those fail, then it will try to spread. Now, the veins are only placed in if there is water or air there, but the veins themselves can't spread to some blocks like sculpt blocks, sculpt catalyst, lava, or flowing water, as well as block 36. So the veins can replace some weird blocks such as structure air, replaceable plant like this guy, replaceable sculpt blocks, sculpt catalyst, lava. Then it will try to spread. Now, the veins are only placed in if there is water or air there.
The veins won't place in. Okay, if the water or air.
But the veins themselves can't spread to some blocks like sculpt
Veins still can't place some blocks.
sculpt catalyst, lava, or flowing water,
Okay.
as well as block 36. So the veins can replace some weird blocks such as structure air, replaceable plant like this guy, replaceable fireproof plants, as well as replaceable water plants, bubble columns, lava, top snow, as well as fire. If the mob
Can replace some things. Interesting. You can cut a grief with them.
Mob dies on block that cannot be converted, it will just put the veins on top and then continue moving on. Now when it comes to putting in a sculk sensor or a shrieker, the position that the charge is at has to be a sculk block. It also has to be at least 4 blocks away from the catalyst that started it. The blocks above it must be air or water, and there must be less than 2 sculk sensors or shriekers within a 9x9 3-block tall area around it. Now once these conditions are met, there's a 10% chance that it will continue with the placement of these blocks. But then the next step is that the charge that comes to this area has to be greater than a random number between 0 and 9. Then there is a 90% chance it'll produce a sculk sensor and only a 10% chance of placing a shrieker. Now
Google 5.
Got another ad, guys. Did I miss anything in chat? What version? We're using 1.19.
the charge decays over distance and time. It's a little bit complicated, but there's only 2% chance that the charge will decay. And this is the formula which it uses. But when the charge gets out more than 24 blocks away from the catalyst, the charge gets cut in half, meaning that you're not getting your money's worth of XP being converted into sculk blocks. Thanks to Tiz Awesome for looking in the Minecraft code to see exactly how this works. So each sculk block, when broken, will produce 1 XP. For every 1 XP that it drops, like a chicken can drop between 1 and 3, means it will place down between 1 and 3 sculk blocks. So you can see we got 2 here, this chicken dropped 3, we got 1, 2, 3, so whatever XPs it has, it just converts it into sculk blocks. So a mob like the Ravager will produce 20 XPs when you kill it and collect them, which means when you kill it near the catalyst, it produces 20 sculk blocks. The catalyst only works on living mobs. So that means stuff like rubber stands, boats, and carts that don't actually drop any XP, don't actually produce any sculk. Also mobs that don't produce XP, like villagers, won't actually produce sculk. So we didn't get the Ender Dragon.
Oh!
Let's try a player dying, since a player can actually drop as
stop
much as
this.
100 XP.
Okay. So you just noticed in that picture back there, right? So when I killed the villager here, this catalyst did put off the little ghost things, the little souls, just like the Ender Dragon did. So that's what was going on. Like, it recognizes that the mob died, but it just can't deal with that type of mob. Did they implement the rule? No, they didn't implement that rule.
Villagers won't actually produce sculk. So we didn't get the Ender Dragon to work with a catalyst, but let's try a player dying, since a player can actually drop as much as 100 XP, do /kill, and oh, look at the bubbles go. Oh yeah, looks like they're placing down quite a few of these sculk blocks. We'll have to actually count them up to see if it's equivalent to 100. So actually 9 them all up, and it looks like we got pretty close to 100 sculk blocks. If you have a whole bunch on the player and you don't want to actually lose it, maybe do something risky, you can come in and purposely kill yourself near a catalyst and just have it all converted into sculk, and then you guys come back and mine it up for the XPs. Remember, you only get as much as 7 experience per level you have, up to 100. So you at least get something instead of nothing, but you definitely don't get your full amount. The blocks that the catalyst can't.
Yeah. It can only do mobs that normally drop XPs, but the Ender Dragon was pretty much the only exception that doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work with baby mobs or zombies, or I mean villagers, or maybe just villagers.
Convert into sculk blocks include stone, granite, diorite, andesite, tuff, deep slate, dirt, grass block, podzol, coarse dirt, mycelium, rooted dirt, moss block, terracotta, including all different types of colors, sand, red sand, gravel, soul soil, calcite, smooth basalt, clay, dripstone. Also converts netherrack as well as crimsonilion, warpnilion, basalt, and blackstone. Now there's a limit to how many charges can be going on at one time, which is 32 around a catalyst. Any more than that, it'll just get removed and we'll ignore it. You can kind of force the skulks and shriekers to be spawned in by keeping the charges kind of contained into a small area where they can't spread, and they just keep going over top of the area, given that small chance of being able to switch over into a shrieker or a skulk sensor until they max out the complete number of them. Oh my goodness, here comes the warden. Watch them all fall and just instantly convert a bunch of it. Now come join my live stream over at Twitch.
Oh, okay. Well, that was actually a pretty good video for me to rewatch, because there was a few things that I forgot already, so it's a good thing I watched it. So that was this video here. These are snapshot videos. This is the farm video. It's another snapshot. Did a tutorial video. These are secrets about lay. Let's watch that one next. Okay. This one's about lays. Testing all of your different guys' ideas and also seeing which farms might go by a little bit faster
pretty good. And
because-
at the end of the video, we'll be looking at some more sneak peeks that were given out for the 1.19 update. Thank you guys so much for all the support in the last video. Make sure you guys leave a like on this one as well as subscribe. And if you guys want me to test anything specific, tell me in the comments. Now let's get into everything we
Yeah,
found out.
make sure you guys
Can give the
subscribe.
a totem of undying. Let's go ahead and see if it actually prevents him from dying. Is it considered like an actual item in his hands or not? Hold still. Oh wow, it actually does work.
Okay, so now you can't really do that trick anymore, because you can't. Well, I mean, you could do it if someone else has a lay, I guess. You can't do it to your own, right? Yeah, why does Steve blink? That was something they tried out in the snapshots. In Bedrock betas. Can someone call to the testing server? Oh yeah, this was a seed that Dylan found. So he said there is, oh shoot, Not that. I said there was a deep dark right underneath of it. Oh, I think I forgot to put the C number in, didn't I? I don't think we put the C number in. Right? Because I don't remember copying it. Yeah, because... Oh yeah, this is not the right one. Okay. I'll try that again. Yeah, I could... I want to go onto the testing server and see if... if we can kill someone else's allays. We'll do it right after this loads up. Does it normally do that? I don't know. I don't think it normally does it in Bedrock. It definitely doesn't normally do it in Java. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Well, that's a great spawn. Based right in front of some dirt. You've only played Bedrock and you've never seen it, okay. Ah, okay, yeah. You said there's a double ancient city down here. Oh, there is, wow. They merge pretty well? Ah, looks like they merged pretty well. So here's like one walkway, and then this walkway ends, and then this is where the other one starts up. That's definitely inside spawn chunks. Nice, okay. We'll test that on the server now, see if we can kill someone's delay. Can someone join the testing server? Someone who has access. Gator said, do you only play Minecraft? Pretty much. Just want to see if someone can actually kill my allay if I give them something. I'd guess so. I try to click on the allay and I place down a cactus. Dude, that's so bad. This is like... Didn't mean to hurt him. Now I'm trying to do it on purpose. Does Evie have... You have creative access? Give it a piece of your mind, let's see. Oh. He just... Oh, he took the hit and he survived? Wow, that's kind of crazy. Wait, did he stop taking damage? He was just taking damage for a second, wasn't he? Oh, because I unloaded it. Oh, that's why. A tough LA. Yeah, is he still alive? Oh yeah, he's still. Does Evie have access to creative? Does anyone have access? Hey JT. They regen, don't they? Yeah, they regen, but apparently they can regen fast enough and have enough health that the warden can't kill them. JT, do you have a Discord, by the way? I wanted to message you. I'm in your Discord. What's your username? How is still alive? Yeah, he just keeps regenerating. The warder can only do, what is it? 10 damage, which is 5 hearts. I think the lay has 20. Does it have 10? Oh. Your name is another JT, but why is it when I search for another JT it never doesn't pop up? Huh. Maybe Discord is just weird. Can anybody join the testing server that has creative? Even though you have 15 hours, how come it doesn't allow me to go in survival? I don't know. Are you doing the commands correctly? It should work. I don't see you doing any commands in game. I guess you could test it survival too. Relay's just chilling over there. So I can't kill my own LA, but I wonder if someone else can. We also were testing at what point does the warden actually attack or no longer attacks players with sonic boom, sonic range attack. I think it was 16 blocks or was it 32? It was in between. Okay, so we're War looks like he's dying from suffocating. Let's start a spawn here. Spawn point. Move it a little bit closer. Because they're here. Yeah, he definitely hits me there. Okay. Oh wait, how did he get over? Did he really hop that? Wait. How did he get across that? Did he just like happen to jump perfectly or something weird? It looks like he only hear you within 16 blocks. Hears you within 16 blocks. So he can only attack 16 blocks. So I guess as long as you're over 16 blocks, you should be fine. Hey, War. Yeah, so once I walk away, he doesn't attack. Like, you can make a bunch of noise here. Oh. He's fast to react that time. Oh, he got across it again. Dude, we need someone here to watch it. Well, how the world is he doing that? Does the warden have to be in a deep dark bar? I heard rumors, but not sure. It pretty much has to be in a deep dark bar. How's the warden getting across this hole? Effie says if a lay is not yours and has an item, you can still kill it. Okay. That's what I'm wondering. Has to be at the natural spawn shrinker, which, yeah. I think I got boosted forward. I wonder, is there any way where I can see without a... Maybe put some other mob there? Oh, don't go right beside the warden. Jesus. Oh. Oh, he's sprinting. He sprints right over the holes. What? That's pretty crazy. Makes the noises. Gotta make more noises, villager. Oh, that time I fell through. We can walk over some holes, I guess. That was kind of weird. He just like hopped over a hole. Sprinting, I guess. Kind of answers it. Snowball. Snowball. Well, he won't shoot his little. Will he sprint towards the snowball? No. Not sure. Like he doesn't get mad at it. Like he wants to kill it, does he? Different than villager. Villager is like one entity, and he kind of gets mad at it. He homes onto that one entity. Hit the villager with the snowball? Oh. Oh. There he goes. Snowball kind of knocks back the villager. GG, villager. Hey, Twiggy. Put a zombie near a villager to keep it moving. There, that's a good idea. If you guys are newer to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button, a little heart just underneath the stream. That way you guys count as following, get some lovely rate points. Alrighty. So, warden can hop over holes. That's fascinating. So what were we testing? I think we're just testing. Oh yeah, we wanted to test the lay thing. I guess we know the answer to that.
So he just, instead of dying, he just used the totem. He also got to the different effects with it as well. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the totem thing. Yeah, so I guess you could still get the totem thing to work, especially if the lay dies from something else. Not the warden's range attack though. Lay can out survive that. That's kind of cool to watch. As long as they don't get too close to ward.
Now we give this guy a ender pearl, and we'll see if he actually throws ender pearl or if he'll just drop it as item. And if he just drops the item, it doesn't actually teleport him when he throws it. Now we give some speed potions to the lay and see if that helps them be any faster. It definitely looks like it's helping them. They don't seem like they move vertically faster, but they move horizontally faster. Let's give this a lay some thorns armor and see if it hurts us. Doesn't seem like it's actually doing thorns damage to me. It does look like durability might have went down.
So that was in Bedrock Edition. Let's try Java Edition. Once I'm gonna have to do this, have to be someone else's lay. Let me log in my other account so I can test this. Can't kill our own mobs anymore. Totem thing's kind of cool. We'll try the thorns thing. Giving them invisibility was pretty cool. Hello, welcome in there. Ultimate Buggo says, what's happening? We're testing different tricks that I did in the early snapshots of 1.19 to see if they're still working. So loading up another Minecraft account. I'm at the op my own account. Op. Oh, it's already opt. Okay. Alrighty. That I turned my entity thing out. I should turn that back down again. That does cause a lot of lag. Do it here too. There you go. Got you here, my computer like getting cranked up and then going, turning on really hard and then turning off. Okay. Summon a lay. Have a snowball. Have something. No, take it. That should stay around that account. And yeah, okay, you can hurt it. Hey, Warhammer. Let's still lay. Okay. Give him the totem. Okay. Well done. Oh, Evie got his commands to work. Nice. Okay, let's watch it. Oh yeah. So I wonder, now that I don't have a item in hand, is it nobody's delay? That means they should fly away. It has 2 totems. Which one does it use first? We did try that. That was kind of hard to try. I think you said it can use both the ones up. Data get entity type equals array. Sort nearest one. It's wonder if I had an owner. Don't see an owner. What's a source Y offset? Source entity. Not sure what that is. UUID, that might be the lazy UID. I don't think that's the player's. Alrighty. Okay, so the object is to give the lay a totem and then drop one. Ooh, that is laggy. Now when he picks it up, now he has 2 of them. I'm in spectator, so he can't get rid of them. Hello, lay. Got 2 totems, right? Okay, so now you have 1 totem. Looks like he uses up the one he's holding first. Oh, he doesn't use the second one. That's interesting. So even though he has it, it's not technically in the right slot for him to use. Player, it has it in hand, not in inventory. Yeah, that kind of thing. Liked player, okay. Yeah, every mob can apparently be left-handed. I did look that up, or had somebody look that up for me one time when I was really curious when I see a left-handed silverfish. I'm like, wait, there's a left-handed silverfish? Not that silverfish ever hold anything. Okay, so we tested that. Is that the only thing we want to test? Oh yeah, the armor thing. Yeah. Test the armor thing. Um. Get some armor. Some Thorn's armor. And I'll also throw one on the ground. Okay. No other count. Oh, it does work. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty cool. I wonder if both armor pieces help? Because the more they have, the higher it is. Oh, I don't really play any other games, Gator. Try and get back my... Hey, I got advancement. We could test to see if which one actually gives thorns, or do they both give thorns. So what we can do is, let's first get the allay into a small confined area. So first we'll give him that. And we'll hit it with the other count. Okay, so it's not 100%. I guess it's working just like one item. Now... Oh wait, you can steal the items from someone else's allay? Huh. I did not know that they would leave that in. Huh. So you can just find someone's allay and just like take all the diamond gear off of them. Okay, but anyways, what I'm gonna do next is give it a normal one. This one won't give you thorns. And then I will drop that one. See if it picks it up. It does, okay. Ah, the other one tried to pick it up. I think this one has it. Yeah, he has it. Yeah, okay. So now only the other slot is actually given thorns. So don't seem like the enchanted one. It don't seem like the normal slot is actually doing anything. Just when they hold. Okay, very similar to the totem, makes sense. Okay. Do. That was a good thing to test, because those actually did work.
So I got a shulker box with some items in it, and we'll go ahead and give this to the Allay, and he can pick it up, which is pretty cool. Doesn't seem he cares for different color shulker boxes. Let's put down a empty shulker box, and it looks like he does go after empty ones. So he does recognize the difference between shulker box colors, but not what's inside of them. Let's also try out the invisibility potion, and it looks like it makes them completely invisible, but the items are still there. Kinda cool, so you can have floating items floating around you. That reminds you of like Hogwarts.
Floating item thing could actually be pretty useful, because then no one would see your lay. When will they change potions so they're easier to tell which is which? Hold still. Okay, so the item still shows up. Kind of cool. I guess you can't have like invisible item frames in this file, but you can have allays.
So you could use Allays to carry your stuff, like this guy's carrying a shulker box. You could get like one more inventory. It's good useful when going to areas where you can't like bring a lot of stuff. Maybe you're going into like prison, you can give this guy like visibility, and then you can try to sneak items into areas that you're not supposed to have them. As this guy be carrying items, but then you can have nothing on yourself. Let's drop some turtle master on these guys, and it should make them slow. Seems like they're still able to move fast. We also got slow falling. Let's see if that makes them move any slower. I don't think so. We'll give this guy a normal piston, and we'll drop a sticky piston. See if you can tell the difference. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going after it. So we'll give this guy a unenchanted sword. Looks pretty cool holding it, and we'll throw out an enchanted one, and he definitely will pick that one up. So he can't tell the difference between the enchantments, but can he tell the difference between actual sword types? We got diamond, and put down a stone, and it doesn't look like he's interested in it. Let's see if they go after different types of wood. No matter what type of wood it is, he tries to pick it up. But once again, this might be a bedrock problem because in bedrock they see all the like plank types as being the same. Let's see if they'll actually take like fire damage if we drop item onto something that typically burns stuff. Now if a lay is in there, it can take damage from flammable stuff that you stand on, like this campfire here. If we give a lay some raw food, and then we also put the raw food on the campfire, we'll actually go for the items on the fire. Doesn't look like it. Ah, that one caught on fire. Wait, bedrock edition can actually catch on fire? Oh, that is definitely different than Java. The rabbit got cooked, and we'll see if he will try to pick it up. So they can tell the difference between cooked and uncooked. If we drop a whole stack of these items, it picks all up at once, and then it starts dropping them like one by one, which is kind of strange. Then it ends up picking them back up again. Kind of makes a loop. This also resets the item timing, so their despawn timer. You could use these guys kind of like what I showed with dolphins, where you can use them to reset the time of items despawning. But in most cases, moving items is really fast with water streams, so resetting the timers as the despawn timers are 5 minutes. It's not really needed, as you can move the items really far on ice streams, all the way to their collection area. We got a lay with a normal book, and we'll go ahead and drop a writing book as well as enchanted one. It doesn't seem like it's interested in those. So he has a tipped arrow, and let's go ahead and drop a normal arrow. And he does pick up, so all arrows look the same. We'll shoot arrow out, and don't look like they go after this arrow since it's not item. You give this guy a trident, but I guess apparently it doesn't show up as item in his hand. Let's drop a trident, see if it picks it up. Yeah.
Alright, the trends are invisible. Huh. I suppose they probably fixed that problem, because that would be good if items were Oh, when you remove the item he's holding, he automatically drops the other one. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if you could use that for anything. I clicked on the lay, I took its chest plate. Yeah, I likely dropped the other one. Makes sense. Okay. What was I gonna test? Test something else. What? Wait. Wait, I got the advancement? It wasn't even my LA? That's really strange. You've got a friend of me. He wasn't dropping the thing to me. He's dropping it to the other person. What? Kind of strange. You tame other players' allays. Yeah, pretty much you gotta take their item away and then give them item. Like this is mother counts, and I can just give them this. Oh, I guess you can't really see it. Oh. I don't want you to be named with the name tag. I want you to hold the name tag. Now can you take the name tag? Jesus, lasers. I'll get all my name tags. I'm supposed to give him an unnamed name tag. Do you have all the info about player in chat, like type and ID? How do you have, oh, just command. How many hits does it take to kill one when holding armor versus not? The armor doesn't actually protect it. It just gives thorns because he's holding it. Just a weird trick I showed a long time ago. You can look up on my YouTube channel. You can just search for thorns. So what was I doing? Oh, this? The tooltips? I think it's F3H. Oh, was there anything else I was trying to do? Oh yeah. Wait, I want to try Trident. It does have a strange model. Like this compared to holding it like this. It looks pretty deadly with this little trident. Oh wow, it's massive. Watch it out there, little guy. You might poke another one's eyes out. Look at it, got right by his eye. It's gonna jab his eye out. Very dangerous. Oh, in chat. Oh no, that's normal. Tells her UUID. I also F3H. Use the channeling. And then when they drop the channeling, they just come back to them kind of thing. Something like that. Does look bigger than maybe the same thing, but with a sword. Yeah, sword is big, but this is bigger than the sword. Here, let's do a lay that's out here. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty big. Bigger than the sword. Kind of like a miniature version of the one I'm holding. It's not much smaller, maybe half the size. Or even that, maybe less than half. Pretty cool. Hey Blazy. Bigger than a baby drowned trident, but smaller than a normal one. Huh. Okay, let's keep watching this video.
He's able to pick it up, he just doesn't visually show the trident. They don't seem to pick up the trident being thrown. We'll get this guy some armor. Let's see if he goes in there and actually takes some damage. Let it fall away in there. Yeah. Well, how did he hurt himself trying to get the item? Let me get this
So
guy.
yeah, because he's not wearing the. Oh no, I was just testing to see if they would pass fine. Okay. They're not like really wearing any of the stuff we give them, so it's not really helping them.
A named arrow, and let's throw out a
Because we did try Turtle Master
normal
later
one. He does
on.
pick it up. That would be cool if you made it so that if you give him like a normal arrow, then he would be able to pick up like all types of arrows. But if you give him a specific tip arrow, then he wouldn't be able to pick up like normal arrows. Something where like you kind of
Imagine someone made a mod delay if they will attack
machine and automatically
you
hot stuff. Go ahead and
with
sync this
every
delay up with this
they're holding.
here.
That'd be
Drop
cool.
item. He's able to pick it up and drop it near this hopper minecart. So
Yeah.
items and collect them. His actual precision drop items is a little bit.
I was talking about how using flying machines with delays. Pretty cool. Flavor zombie.
Big, so he can drop like anywhere, so you might need several of these. But in theory, no blocks can be pushed as well as hopper minecarts, both in bedrock edition as well as Java. You can have him pick up items and deposit them. You can come in here and collect them.
Life in the big city.
Ooh. Another ad.
It does seem that the LA kind of freeze in some locations, like that guy there is frozen. That guy there is frozen. He's trying to get that block over there. We get a little bit closer. Oh, it looks like he just like froze in place. Maybe he doesn't know how to get that block there or that one. This guy over here also got stuck trying to grab these pieces.
Well, delays were getting stuck. That's something just in those versions.
All I did was just throw an item that they wanted to get, and then when they went down to grab it, I just walked farther away, but they were still loaded. And I come back, it kind of froze. Looks like these guys able to take off again. Now, some of you guys suggested putting item frames on note blocks to see if they would remember those to drop off of their specific item at that specific note block. But as you can see, this guy here went ahead and picked up an item, and he dropped it off at me and not to the note block. Also, in the original post about lay, they showed cookies. Let's go ahead and see if they will eat any. They got nothing in their hands, and let's go ahead and right-click them. It looks like they just take the cookies, but they don't treat it any differently than any other item. So we gotta move fast away from the lay. You can see they do get kind of left behind, like that guy got stuck over there. Even though my running distance is turned up, like just a chunk or two. And
Yeah, they did.
Get stuck.
They're a lot better
Yeah,
now. I
really
think
close
within
again.
64 blocks, they'll come after the
So I gave
player.
this a lay a green concrete, and we're going to drop the green concrete block over there, and we'll just see how close he gets to it before he notices it. For now, he's kind of floating around the player. We'll eventually kind of float closer to it. We get closer, he'll also get closer. Every time he raises his hands, he's kind of indicating that he sees the item. So now he raises his hands, he sees the item, he'll go over to pick it up.
Did they make it so delays can also go out? How far was it? 48 blocks or something to pick up items?
Back to me. Awesome job. Let's see how far this is. A little over 6 16 blocks is able to pick up items, which is very limited if you think about it. It can only go out like 16 blocks from the center. The lay can't tell the difference between the different types of splash potions, but it can't tell the difference between splash and trinkle. Looks like the noise from the note block is affecting lays 16 blocks away. So this guy remembered that note there. If we come over here, hopefully the lay will follow us, and if we drop ourselves this potion, it looks like if the lay is too far from the note block, then even though he's within the 30 seconds of remembering it, he will just drop the item at the player rather than traveling really far to get the note block. Now if you encase the note block with wool, actually prevents lays that are behind it from hearing that note block. This could be useful in keeping.
Yeah, they
some
added
items
this
from
back in
staying
again,
okay,
so
looks like
that's
it does drown. Takes a
cool.
while. Now I'll give this a lay a turtle shell helmet. Looks like it's still drowned, and I didn't really see any particles, like he's getting water breathing. So summoning a lay
So yeah, the water breathing didn't work. Kind of makes sense because he's not actually wearing it; he's just holding it.
inside of bubble columns, and it definitely looks like it's taking effect on it. It's getting pushed all the way up to the very top here. That would allow you to get a little bit more control on these guys. They also don't really have any feet, but they do have kind of like the ghost bottom half where it kind of is ragged like. So we'll put in another portal, and it definitely looks like they get teleported by it. Okay, go here in another dimension, and yeah, we're actually over here. So you could transport them between the different dimensions, so pick up items and then transport back over, so they drop them off. Let's also try a end portal, and they go through it, and they made it here, it's the end dimension. It doesn't seem like the lays will teleport you like a dog does. It would be kind of nice if they could do that, unless you have them connected with a special node block. So stone stairs, they seem to ignore the combo stair. But give this a lay a shield, and looks like it's similar to the trident where it doesn't show up, and it doesn't seem like it helps them. Lays do take damage from sweet berries when moving through them. So we'll give this guy a tropical fish bucket, and we'll go ahead and drop out a different type of bucket. It seems like he's not interested. Overall, lays will probably be most useful in being able to pick up non-stackable items, as there's quite a few of them in the game. Sorting is probably going to be the best thing that these guys will be useful for. So lays would be useful in tree farms, as if you blow them up or if you chop them down, the leaves and other items that fall, the lays will come around and pick those up rather than using water streams. The water streams are a lot more consistent and they're fairly cheap. It seems like the lays are going to be kind of rare, so you might use them more specific farms. Another use for the lays is using them in any type of big mining project, such as like quarrying or just collecting a lot of resources. In this one, I got a tunnel board that's blowing up blocks, and then they can come in and pick up the items. But remember, there's a lot of items, and they currently just try to pick up like one group and then unload it before picking them all up before unloading it. They also only go out about 16 blocks, so they don't cover a very large area. They also have to be worried about things that will damage them, such as like TNT explosions or any lava nearby. They'd also be useful in a amethyst farm, because currently I have to be really precise in where I put pistons so that they don't drop items on top of areas that can't be collected by our water stream. With the lays, we can use a lot more of.
So yeah, I guess using them in queries would be nice. Also my amethyst farm.
Of the budding blocks, you can just have the crystal items fall wherever, and the lake can come in and easily pick them all up and bring them to a central location. Another useful area might be having squids spawn and then kind of get beached or die. Then the lake can come in and pick up all the items rather than trying to drill items to a central location. That would also be useful in a villager crop farm, especially one.
I'm trying to think about that one. Squids dying and then pick them up. It has to be something that doesn't produce too many items. So you could make like kind of a simpler farm, then just put like a lay in it.
For wheat or beet seeds, because the villagers themselves will only pick up some of the items, and if you fill the villager full of seeds, they won't be able to pick up the wheat. They can come in and have the lay pick it up rather than using hopper minecart from underneath. Other areas where it could be useful is farms where it's hard to collect the items, such as like a bamboo sugarcane farm or a chorus farm, where the items can sometimes land on the same block where the original vegetation is. In which case, you can have them come in and pick those up. Even if you do have a water system, you can still have them come in and pick up the items that get stuck. Now with my raid farm, you do get quite a few different unstackables like iron axes, crossbows, as well as totems when dying, and typically these will all end up in a chest.
That's probably where most people want to use it. Raid farm.
Now you can also have these kind of placed in a pile at the end of your sorter, and have the lays come in and maybe just pick out the totems and have the rest of the stuff get pushed into lava every so often. Or you can also have them like sort out in the crossbows and use those as a fuel source. Now, you can also use this inside of my gold and bartering farm, as bartering produces a lot of different unique items, but I did already make a sorter that can sort out pretty much all of these. And since it can't sort the difference between enchanted books and like enchantments on gear, in some cases it's still not going to be better than what we currently have in the game. Now one use where lays actually might be better than other places is sorting out different gear that you can get. Now, you can get these from like zombies or skeletons and even strays. This is my stray farm here that automatically uses dogs that are considered a player kill, such as armor and bows. And because the lays can tell the difference between different types of armor, it can pull out all the diamond armor and put it into a separate chest, and then you can destroy the rest. So you can actually make a more
Yeah,
effective.
diamond armor would be nice.
Yeah, but diamond because the lays can come from like zombies. Maybe just pick out. Still have them come in and pick up
Yeah, the raid
and have the rest of the
farm.
stuff get items. But I did already make a sorter that can sort out pretty much all of these. And since it can't.
Pigman bartering.
Other places is sword kill, such as armor, more effective diamond farm. It's possible to sort armor as well as tools before, and this was done by using zombie, a separate chest, and then you can destroy the rest. So you can actually make a more effective diamond farm. It's possible to sort armor as well as tools before, and this was done by using zombies, but it wasn't as survival friendly as it is going to be with the lay. It would also be useful when collecting your shulkers manually inside of an end city, because when you kill these guys, the shells would fall down to the bottom, and as you're moving about through different areas, they can come in and pick up all the shells and bring them to you. But one of the downsides is that the lay is fairly weak and can easily take natural damage. They can end up dying from a lot of things like these shellfish and bullets, or lava or cactuses, so there should definitely come out a way that you can protect the guy or even heal him, or make him less likely to get hurt, or make him so he's breedable or easier to get in the first place. Now, a lot of the benefits of the lay are actually not accessible in farms where you have to kill mobs, because typically what you do is you have an area for the mob to spawn in, then you bring them to one central location where you kill them. Then you also pick up their items since they're really easy to pick up in a central location. Now the lay is able to pick up items in any location, but it's not able to kill mobs in any location. So essentially what you're looking for is some cases where items are spewed about and you don't need a centralized killing system in order to get the items in the first place. Having like a zombie go around and kill mobs and then having the lay come around and pick up items, but you gotta remember the lay would also be attacked by the zombie. This also applies to like the Johnny Vindicator. Now another part that produces a lot of variety of items is my AFK treasure loot fish farm, as it produces enchanted
Okay, yeah.
stuff, as well as books, and a lot of stuff that can't really be easily sorted. Now, I did come up with a sorter that can sort out pretty much all this stuff, but it would be cool to have more options, like being able to sort the rods away from the bows, where the lays could come in for this. Looks like the lay can sort out the difference between the types of music discs. So it would be possible to actually have the lay sort music disc rather than using a player such as in the automatic music disc farm. So one place where the lay would be very useful is here. So it would be possible to actually have the lay sort music disc rather than using a bows, where the lays could come in for this. Looks like the lay can sort out the difference between the types of music disc. So it would be possible to actually have the lay sort music disc rather than using a
Okay, yeah. So we could, I guess if they did add in more music disc, instead of using redstone sort of, we just use the lays.
player such as in the automatic music disc farm. So one place where the LA would be very useful is here in my squid ink as well as kelp farm. The way this works is the player ink keeps really high up, so squid spawn near the ocean mine and the guardians kill it, meaning that they drop their ink, which floats to the top, as well as normally there is a slime machine which breaks off the kelp, producing kelp items. But you can not put in the slime machine and just have a lay here. You wouldn't get any kelp, but you would still get ink. The lay can come around, pick all the ink off the top and put it into a central location. Definitely think I'm going to update the farm to do this, as it's going to be really effective.
Blaze brings back so many good memories.
Must be a pretty long video with this man's.
Now there's some more secrets to do with the in my last Minecraft news video. I talked about these 3 images that Ulrich posted on his Twitter with hidden cryptic messages inside of them. But you guys mentioned that there was more photos in the same group where I found the hidden message. Being a Twitter noob, I just checked his main tweets and missed some of the replies. So in this image here, we talked about this message here saying red sheep, but just before this image was these images here. So we go ahead and go to this one. You can see there is another hidden message up in the top left corner. So I decoded this one, and this one says allays with an S, and this is R. So it's like an incomplete sentence. But this image also is the first in 3, and I only found the very last one. So let's go down the row. Nothing in this image, or in this image, or this one, but there is one in this image, top right corner. And when I decoded this one says afraid of. So we combine these two with the previous ones. It says allays are afraid of red sheep. And this is most likely what this message here was referring to, saying that you found one secret.
Yeah,
and
why
you
does
missed
it say
one.
that allays are afraid
and this
of
is a
red
combination of
sheep?
notes that made one message. So my guess about these hidden messages being about 119 was correct, and my hunch about them having to be put together to make a sentence. was also
Minecraft
correct. So
Live,
we got two
probably
messages, allays are
sometime in
afraid
the
of sheep, as well as
fall.
allays unleashed. The second message probably has to do with them releasing the allays shortly after Ulrich put in his secret message. Let's go ahead and test this in game. So we'll see what color this white sheep are red and see if the allay are afraid of it. Here we go, and colored it. I don't think they're afraid of it. Let's go ahead and dye this one blue. You see the Evoker does his little thing, and he turns it red, but it seems like the allay are just fine. Let's put in some allay that aren't, like, trying to hold items. And these guys don't have to save a player, so they can easily just wander off, kind of like a natural mob. They don't seem like they're moving away from the red sheep any faster than any other mob would. So it could be that this would be a Java edition thing that they haven't added into Bedrock edition, because Java edition was trying to come out with a 1.19 update on Tuesday, but it wasn't ready to launch. So we'll have to wait to see if it's added into Java. Now one thing, as I
We could try this. Need a sheep. And we need some dye. They're supposed to be afraid of red sheep. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see it. I don't know if something that's coming out of the future, or is it just a joke? Evokers. Supposed to turn blue sheep red. Yeah, they really don't do anything with it. And afraid sheep. And afraid sheep.
pointed out before, red sheep do
Lays are afraid of sheep.
have association with evokers, which will turn blue sheep into red sheep, and maybe the Allay are afraid of the evoker.
Yeah, I don't think it doesn't really don't sound like it means that The sheep need to be afraid. It sounds like the lay would be afraid.
Because they are villagers, and the villagers are kind of like the corrupted versions of the villagers. So you can kind of see the lay as being corrupted versions of the Vex. Now, a couple of guys did mention that they should make it so that you could go ahead and key your Vex so that they will turn into a lay. Because currently it's pretty hard to get a large amount of these guys. But Outpost being
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about, where they should make it lays renewable, and they eventually did.
relatively rare, and the probability of actually having one of these cages with the lays in them rather than like iron golems.
Infrared sheep. Sorry, bad joke. Infrared. Oh, infrared sheep. Okay.
Makes it even rarer yet. Now, besides finding lays inside of cages and pillager outposts, they can also be found in the jails inside of mansions. The mansions are so extremely rare. You most likely would be getting
Could also make a lay farm.
yours from a pillager outpost. Now, there's a small jail, there's also a big jail, which is this one. There's also the really big jail, which has multiple cells and can have the lays. And when you do find them in these cells, there can be anywhere between 1 and 3 of them. And the lays are so cool and useful, I think a lot of people would want to have more of them. So we'll see how that goes. So it'll be interesting to see if they add in some kind of Vex curing, or is it even possible for the lays to get corrupted and turn into Vex themselves. Now, Vindicators, Evokers, Pillagers, and Ravagers, as well as Vexes, don't seem like they're attacking these guys, but maybe they'll change in the future.
Yeah,
Maybe
they're still not
villagers.
attacking them.
Now, besides Bedrock getting the including the LA, they also got updated so they got the same behavior as Java for Shulkers being able to split. That means once you update your Bedrock world, you should be able to build.
Okay. Oh yeah, then they got this the shulker splitting. That was nice. So that was about allays. Um. The next one is about honey blocks. Well, is it about honey blocks? We'll see.
Lot to go over today. I did a whole bunch of in-depth testing to do with them, sharing with you guys. Then at the end of mud, clay, frog.
Yeah, that's where I made some more
About
farms and
1.19.
showcase those.
These blocks can be pushed by a piston. You can see
Oh, that's where they came with the mangroves and the mud and probably frogs.
that the leaves as well as the
Let's place at double speed.
sapling got destroyed. So just like soul sand, even though the mud is slightly lower than a full block, because the mud block appears to reach the full 1 meter tall block, mobs are still able to spawn on top of it. Mud bricks can be collected with the pickaxe. Shovels work on the mud. Hoe doesn't work on leaves. And currently Silkflesh doesn't work on the leaves. Axe work on the proper tool. Axe also works on the mangrove
they
woods, but
fixed
when it comes to the
some of
mud
that
ones,
stuff.
the proper tool is the shovel. Then axe works on all the other types of mangrove stuff. So I have a mega fortune axe here. Let's go ahead and break some leaves and see if it drops anything. Doesn't appear so. And let's try it on this guy, and we just get the item back. So this is just instant mine with the fist. Mostly blocks can be obtained as items just by using the fist. The frog legs in survival are instant break. So try to place this new sapling into
They did change it. They're no longer instant break, but they're pretty fast still.
a flower pot. Actually does work. It looks pretty cool too. It does appear that the mangrove logs as well as wood types all are burnable, except for the ones that aren't typically burnable, like the doors and these little things here. Roots also burn as well as the leaves. The proper tool didn't, as well as the mud variations of the roots. So let's go ahead and try to put these new blocks into the composter. Doesn't seem like the leaves go in there. The propagules do, and none of the mud stuff does. Propagules can be used for fuel, as well as the roots and the mangrove wood types, but the leaves currently don't work. You can put the mud
Okay. Yeah, I think they fixed most of these bugs.
inside of the stone cutters, and it lets you get cheaper amounts of stairs. The roots can actually be a waterlogged, in which case they kind of contain the water. It doesn't look like it flows out at all. You can go ahead and place lava beside it. It does instantly turn into obsidian. You could use this to actually make a cobblestone.
I guess a cobblestone gen. Kind of cool. Don't really know if it's that cool. Um,
generator, while having the water completely contained in from all sides. Since the roots can be waterlogged and they can be moved, you should be able to move water, but as you can see, it actually makes it vanish. Go ahead and one pick it, and it looks like that actually does work. This mechanic is very useful in my fly machines that produce like infinite cobble roads or stone roads, and typically things that can be
oh yeah, I got that farmer updated, so
waterlogged. They have water sources
I'll show that in the next video after this one.
on either side of them. They will become waterlogged themselves. This doesn't apply to the mangrove roots, but it's kind of nice to have some blocks that have unique properties. So it looks like leaves aren't solid as well as roots, but the mud roots are. Yet we're still able to place redstone dust on top of them.
Okay.
like glass. Now, roots are like leaves when it comes to how they diminish light, blowing up the waterlog block of the root does nothing. Despite the water not leaving the waterlog root, if you place water beside it, the flowing water actually connect with it and actually causes this water here to push the opposite direction. I'm pretty sure this is a bug. Despite the sapling being able to be waterlogged, you can't directly place water onto it, otherwise it just breaks off.
Yeah,
you
they
can use
fixed
a
that
depot stick
bug.
to actually flip these propagule upside down, so these are like the ones that come off the trees. They don't seem to produce any light. And these upside down ones can have leaves attached to them, so go ahead and just bone mill this little one as it grows bigger, and it seems like nothing happens after it gets to this stage. I break it, it just drops as the item type. Propagule will naturally grow underneath the leaves that aren't placed by the player.
Yeah, so those were the leaves. So I do have probably still build out my world. Macro propagule and natural ones.
And eventually get updated and popping up.
They seem like they will add in 1.19.1 release. Yeah, nice to know. We use a cobblegen, but doesn't seem groundbreaking. Yeah, but is it even cobblegen? Yeah, I guess because the lava moves towards the water, just not stone.
You can speed up this natural event just by bone milling the leaves, and this will produce them underneath there. And with a simple setup like this, with 2 dispensers, one pointing into the leaf, causing it to produce the propagule, and another
There's
dispenser making
my
it grow up,
farm.
you can create yourself a very simple and easy propagule
Don't think I
farm.
have that
Very
farm
cool.
in
This is
my
I'm not sure if
specific
you guys
world
also
yet.
just get stuck like this and end up floating. Then the propagules can be planted underground as well as bone milled. They can actually grow into a tree from underneath the water. Now, what so just get stuck like this and
I don't think that happens anymore. I think they pop off
end up
now.
floating. Then the propagules can be planted underground as well as bone milled. They can actually grow into a tree from underneath the water. Now, one of the properties of these propagules that they're supposed to have like in real life is they fall out of the mangrove trees and then they can land on the ground, get washed about, and eventually grow.
Alright, they never did add that
Go ahead
in.
and plant itself. You can also do this when it lands into the water, and this might be a cool mechanic they can add in. Essentially like automatically replanting sapling. If you have any other questions about the mangrove stuff, tell me in the comments. So blowing up mud, it's actually pretty weak to blast. Here goes packed mud, and it's actually pretty blast resistant. And mud bricks are also resistant. Mud roots are pretty weak, but the leaves are weaker. The roots themselves are also fairly weak. Now, despite the new mangrove forests have their entire floors made out of the new mud blocks, currently moss blocks don't actually convert it over into moss.
Okay, they did change that. I'm pretty sure we
The
tested
carbon
that.
process is like a natural block. Same thing goes for the sculpt block.
Introducing
They also
the
did
refit.
change that as well. That's why it's good to test stuff because they do change quite a bit from the early snapshots
You
to
can
the
just right
later
click those
ones.
type of bottles, and it will also convert it. And when you do use these, they will give you back a normal glass bottle and other types of does linger. That is like a natural block. Same thing goes for the sculpt block. Piggies laying in the mud. Now, throw portions that don't work on the dirt, nor does lingering, but you can just right click it with those type of bottles, and it will also convert it. And when you do use these, they will give you back a normal glass bottle and other types of water-like potions, like the thick potion, don't actually.
Okay.
Those type of bottles, and it will also convert it. And when you do use these, they will give you back a normal glass.
That's kind of cool how you get a normal glass bottle back from doing that, which is really strange. So it's like, does splash water bottles appear naturally in the game? I don't think so. Water bottle back from splash water on dirt mud. Don't think splash ones are natural. Okay, because it would be a way to take something that isn't like a splash bottle that you can't really use and then convert it back to something you can use, like a glass bottle. But it doesn't work with, like, you know, you get like the fire resistance, the splash fire resistance from bartering, and it needs to be a water bottle in order to work. But that is pretty cool. Okay, let me grab. Wait, try something like mundane, doesn't work. Water bottle does. Okay. Hi, Vex. Yeah. Oh, okay. Would be cool if there was a way to do that. How rare are the mangrove saplings? Pretty common because you can just bone mill them. I mean, like on the trees, like pretty common as well. Just wait a little while though, probably because get some splash, but no water bottles. Yeah, they just dropped normal water bottles too. But you could just drink in order to empty. So yeah, I wrote that down.
Glass bottle, and other types of water-like potions, like the thick potion, don't actually work. So let's try converting the other types of dirt into mud. So
Okay.
works on that one, also works on coarse dirt, works on wooded dirt, and does not work on the others. If there's anything else you want me to test to do with the mud stuff, let me know. So I'm here at my mud and clay farm to be. Currently, it's a azalea tree farm. It does wooded dirt. I also do grass blocks, mycelium, and a bunch of other things, including like stone, cobble, bone meal, and enderman, and pearls.
Oh,
and
this
mud
one,
grind.
I'm
And
pretty
this farm
much
that
done
goes
with
here,
this
and that's exactly
farm.
how I do. The way my automatic mud using dispensers and
I was gonna add in clay, or someone asked if I could make it so it smells the clay automatically.
pistons. Then azalea is planted on top. That is automatically grown into an azalea tree, a hoe or spade,
I explain how it
which
works.
turns it back into a glass bottle. Different lanes, one lane over here, and one lane. All you have to do, this guy just picked up one of the uppers underneath and put all their items into your storage collection. So you can either run this farm infinitely automatic with a glare, with this setup. Well, as I got a bonus warden farm. We also got the new frogs for Java, which I also have other 1.19 farms, including this one, which produces all the different types of salt blocks, as well as I got a bonus warden farm. We also got the new frogs for Java, which I went ahead and updated my frog farm I made a couple months ago.
Okay, so we talked about the warden farm. There's a frog
And with
farm.
that means that we can go ahead and get the new frog light block worker, verdant, as well as pearlescent frog light. This is done by having a mega cube spawner, which you get from the bastions, and the mega fall down into the powder snow. They eventually will die, break into the small ones, and these are where the frogs come in. They slurp them up, and then they drop the new frog lights. The farm works really nice. We just have a collection system with the hopper that picks up all the loot and puts it into the chest. I have a second version for the spawner type, which uses an iron bomb to circle all the mega cubes into one area before having them killed by the frogs. But if you want a really fast frog light farm, then you're gonna have to build my mega cube farm, which I converted into the frog light farm, where these guys will spawn here in the basalt delta with their AFK up really high, so they concentrate right inside of here, and all of them are attracted towards this iron golem, and then they are killed off by the powder snow as well as the frogs. And then all the loot gets collected and stored away in a hopper cart collection system. Now, it seems like they added the frogs into Jump Edition. They had them so they could jump much higher than Bedrock Edition. We actually had frogs that jump 7 meters high, which is like jumping 21 feet in real life.
I don't
Also
know.
much shorter, so they can end up going to areas where they didn't go in Bedrock Edition. The most challenging thing about
I don't know. I think I put like a ceiling over top of mine now. Can't remember. Or if ice did anything under mud like soul sand, but realized that removed the soul sand and went at 50. Yeah, I remember we tested that a while ago for something else. Maybe it was honey or something. Let's check out and see. Okay, that's the warden farm. Can't remember what I did with my frog farm. Let's go through here. Other frog farms? Frog light farms, I guess. Oh yeah, I did put silly on. Okay. I did change a little bit. I put them down a little bit. I think so loot can be picked up. So I did come in with the ceiling eventually. Okay. Good to know.
frog light farm is just getting all 3 types of the frogs. That we get all 3 types of the lights. But we'll eventually do tutorials on all of my 1.19 farms once the mechanics are finalized. Now check out this playlist all about rare items and blocks in Minecraft. Or
Okay. So we learned some new stuff from that video.
Grammarly makes
Today, guys, we got some new updates. First up, we'll be looking at the new boat chest for 1.19. Story? Yes, okay, so it's kind of like a game where you collect a lot of materials, but this item as this new cool thing in the source. I really hope they still give us options so we can kind of get best of both worlds. They also changed the delay.
This, I think it's more of a snapshot review.
Horn, as well as the copper goat horn and its features, which will release secret base door. But what do you guys think? There's a cooldown. Just like goats are immune bug. And semi-checked balls, you can also use water balls on it, and you can actually grab water from it, even though it's completely, and remove that water. And then you have the fish nicely contained inside. Produce cobblestone paths, which also will automatically have the rails placed on top as well as powered. And this is all done while the player is AFK. There's a minecart right here, and Doom made me a resource pack that makes it invisible because you have to aim at this trap door. There's a rail duper.
I'm kind of talking about new updates, but I'm also kind of talking about
skulls, which can destroy anything.
I'm also talking about new things. I don't know if I watched this video. Like with the boats. With the lathes. Might lay sorter. That was for bedrock edition, I think. So I made a new one. Copper horns. I guess, yeah, for things that got removed, copper horns is one of them.
Using a horn near a that you but for some reason now the shrieker doesn't in magma cubes that are nearby even when they're inside of a boat, which is great for containing them while also using their frog-like properties. So if we go ahead and kill a frog,
yeah, I think they added
we will get no item, but we will get 1 XP. Frogs have a special tag that lets them be able to do a long jump every so often, then there is a cooldown. Just like goats are immune to damage up to a certain height, so are frogs. Frogs do count to the passive creature mobcap, which you can see on the left hand side as they add more, the number goes up. Watch all these frogs come bouncing out of this hole. Pretty amazing how high they can jump. The max distance which frogs can jump to is 12 blocks away. An easy way to trap the frogs is just by having them fall onto some slime where they're not able to jump back out. You also can attach frogs to leads and carry them around while you're flying with elytra.
Copper horn. I'll write that down.
Semi-boy looked at the minecart code and seen that there is a special tag for lily pad as well as drip leaf. And that is frog prefer to jump to, which means the frogs will try to jump to this.
I mentioned that.
You can't stand on it. All block
Weird stuff to do
and when you put the frog spawn on your head, it looks like you have a whole bunch of eyeballs sitting above it. Oh, that was
bugs.
Tadpoles in Java Edition are swimming underneath of the water. This can also be done to the tadpoles, which makes them almost look exactly the same as if they are right side up. Let's see if we name tag this guy Dinnerbone.
This is Java Edition.
Just like you can breed frogs with slime balls, you can also.
Yeah, because I did like a similar test when Bedrock got their tadpoles, and then Java came out and tried that out. We get laid to pick up things instead of minecarts, but it would be more efficient. More for fun than efficiency, yeah. You have been playing Minecraft for 13 years. Right now. Right now, how long have you been doing YouTube and Twitch? Making YouTube videos. Year did I start? Was it 2014? 2017? It was 2017, okay. Maybe 2014. Can't quite remember. You can look it up on my first video.
We'll increase the growth speed using them. We can go ahead and turn this tadpole right into a tadpole in a bucket to Dinnerbone, and then we go ahead and release this guy. We can see that he is upside down. As well, he is named without using a name tag. Currently, tadpoles in a bucket don't work with dispensers, but they should eventually.
Yeah, tadpoles with dispensers. Tadpoles with dispensers, is that important? Ah, looks like it's working. Yeah, they still never came a way to like automatically pick things back up. I really wish that was the case. Talk about the tree leaves. Is there any cases where something like the tree leaves is useful? Like redstone could go through it, but it doesn't suffocate anything?
Side, which is really crazy.
I don't know if that's, I mean, it's probably has some uses, but not too sure.
So essentially like glass, but it can let redstone go through it. And redstone can also go downhill with it, unlike glass. So as it is a water source.
Yeah, so I guess the main property is that it's transparent, meaning things don't suffocate in it. You can also put water in it, which I guess you could make some like super compact farms or something. Not really too useful in Minecraft because you normally have a lot of room to build stuff.
Let's go ahead and use water balls on it. You can actually grab water from it, even though it's completely contained. And if you stick the new mangrove root onto your head, use
Wonder, can you do the same thing with waterlogged stuff? I don't know if I've ever tried that before. Gonna make all you guys yawn. Question is, you click on this part, can you fill up the water bottles? They really need to reorganize the creative menu. Oh, I think you can. Yeah, okay. That does make sense.
using a command, it makes it look like a little box that's around the player's head. So you can make a 1x1 fish tank. This is done by getting a mangrove root, waterlogging it, and then putting another mangrove root underneath. It can also be any type of waterlog block that doesn't allow fish to actually be placed into it. Then what happens is as soon as you waterlog this, the water will be placed there, but the game won't want the fish to go inside it, so I'm automatically place it above it. So let's go ahead and do that. So the fish ends up in the tank above it. Let's go ahead and remove that water. And then you have the fish nicely contained inside. Since there is no collision from the inside, the fish can get pushed outside. So be aware of that. So we are inside of a waterlog root. So we got Riptide here, and let's see if we can light ourselves. And yes, it's used just like a normal water source. Now that contain water inside, the roots can also be applied to my flying railway maker. Okay, there's a Minecraft.
Yeah, I got this thing already updated.
Amazing. As or making railways.
I think
Or
it's
anything, including water. There's currently no way that you can actually dry out the mud. Most explosion.
That's kind of funny. The wither is almost contained if it wasn't for his
And so
random skulls.
to use this method here with mud, dripstone point, and then it should turn that into clay.
I don't think rooted dirt works that way, does it? Hey, Dix. Am I testing this world? Or yeah, can I do this? Oh yeah, I gotta change that back again. Should change that command. Oh, a skeleton spawned and I was like, what is that? Only in daytime, I guess. Well, you'd put this at night anyways. How about we just put a big ceiling in this thing so it simulates positive, positive. Fill from here to here plus 55 here, here, 55, slab. What are we doing right now? We are making it dark, so hopefully the warden spawns here. I think it'll spawn. Oh, my arrow vanished. dark enough? I spawned light level of 11 or lower. Oh no, I had, because I died, I have to get my my number back up again. I have to do this 4 times. Okay, so yeah, it works as long as you put a thing over top of it. There's a spider down there. Hey, Bacon Chop. Need to imprison my friend for 1.18 server. I have a skulk. Don't have skulk to the prison made. Is there a way to make it? You can still make the prison, but it's be a little bit harder because you're just gonna have to probably, you know, figure out if you want to constantly just kind of spam armor stands every once in a while, or what you want to do, or maybe every time armor stands are broken, you see that they're getting picked up in the hop underneath, then put in more. You're gonna have to kind of understand how it works and change it yourself. Okay, so yeah, we'll watch this work, and I'll fix my computer keyboard. Microsoft Keyboard Center. I'm just going to put in the new macro for, instead of summoning a warden, changing the weather. Weather. So I do tab space, D, do W. I do W, so I do game rule, do W, and then I just do tab. So I do tab. Can I do 2 tabs in a row? I think so. Tab, TW, tab. Tab. Okay. And then I think that's it. Okay, let's try it now. So what does this command do? Oh yeah. Now it works. Okay. So that wasn't too hard to fix. Yeah. It's kind of strange when Minecraft comes out with new, you know, blocks or something. You get so used to typing the same thing, you like make macros for it, but then you have to fix it. Dex has redeemed a drink up. Yeah, you do have to build it around one natural one. That's why I moved the farm from the end dimension to the overall, because end dimension is not realistic. Okay. So we got that one completed.
Now you can convert the mud back into dirt if you grow a propagule on top of it, and when this grows into a tree.
Oh yeah, we're gonna test the. That trick also doesn't work anymore. Just so you know. I want to test out the drying thing, but we're gonna test the drying thing. Maybe I could just go to the end dimension where I already have the farm built there. Hey, we'll get sore throat. Yay! Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay, I just want to try the mud stuff. Where is it again? There's a root. Oh, there it is right beside it. Okay. Game rule. Random 6. Okay, I think that enters it. Does not convert. Yeah, Deep Dark can go above Y level 0, but it's uncommon. But the thing is, you could place a farm, what do we say, like 12 blocks above that too? Because it's the way it spawns can spawn upwards. You need to drop it because the game checks to see if there's a ward in there. If there's already one there, it's not gonna spawn another one. It's 32 blocks, so we move it out that far. So yeah, that's my azalea tree farm, also a dirt farm, also red dirt farm, and now a mud and clay farm. It's gonna be terrible.
Other sapling types
Terracotta
cannot be planted
farm.
on this. Not just like soul sand, the mud block actually has a slight hole, even though actually converts it into a dirt block. Other sapling types cannot be planted on this. Not just like soul sand, the mud
Oh,
block
they
actually
fixed it, so now you can place other saplings on there.
has a slight hole, even though you visually can't see it, which actually allows projectiles to go through it. Now head over to my Twitch and live stream.
Okay, that was actually a pretty interesting one. But that was more of a snapshot one.
Hey, you know what I say to all?
Ooh.
New chest boats for the 1.19 wild update. So I went ahead and did a bunch of testing to do with them in the Bedrock edition as well as the Java edition. And then at the end of the video, we'll see if we can get
Yeah, make sure you
chests.
subscribe,
And you
leave a
can't
like.
have minecars get picked up by boats, but you can have like horses or llamas. Because now the player can't.
Talk about how you
this.
can put a lot of different things in
You
there.
can into a
The rack, you can move it around.
lead, like pull the log, and you can carry your things pulled out of it with a hopper
Stuff can get
underneath.
pulled out.
Can a boat have its own items and then going ahead a hopper that's pointing? I don't know. On top of
Make sure you can
more
pull
hoppers
many
all at
items out
once.
of one.
You can even go one further by raising the total of 33 hoppers pushing items into a single entity. We've got the weighted pressure plates.
That wasn't very
And the
useful.
boat.
Nothing really found
Like
there.
it reads it. So can this same thing be
That worked.
as one? So you could potentially use.
I've tried
seem
that.
like it
Wasn't
actually
very-
works. Could be alternative
It's very good.
ways in the bottom of the water item inside of it. So the boats, or if you put them in your crafting grid, you can't break them back down into a chest plus boat.
Yeah,
But
this
when the boat
still
did
isn't
break,
fixed.
it
So I can mention that. Boat chest break and dropped. Hey LDF, how goes it?
just drops the sticks as well as wood. And if it's a different type of boat, it will drop the other types of wood, but it doesn't drop the chest. So if there's items inside of the boat, like this one, and it breaks, it actually loses the items. So that's probably a bug.
I think that's been fixed. Um, Hey, I felt that way. You pushed me. Okay, let's first figure out which height it breaks at. I think it's like over 10 blocks. Oh. Okay, it's not that one. How high are we up? Watch out, Lay! Okay, that one broke. Let's try this one. And okay, yeah, that's right. Broke and also, what the heck? What's popping to the ground? All the items? They're really there, or? I'm not sure. Visual. You picked up items? Okay. Was it delayed or something? Oh, there it is. Oh, they're not showing because the chunks are loading. Okay. Okay, items drop. So if you put stuff inside the chest boat that has netherite, and if you go ahead and everything else burns, the items are actually still kept. So with some items inside, and if we blow it up with TNT, it looks like it does drop Anvil versus boat, and it looks like Anvil wins. Now we've got two boats, and yeah, both prevent the Anvil from snapping to the ground. I must have been watching it twice the speed last time.
Water, but in Java you can't actually do this. But if you use
I was also skipping through it.
or bubble columns, you can pull it down to the bottom, but it doesn't like break up or anything. It's just like a boat that gets stuck in the bottom. These are boats that players can't actually click into. Even though you can't ride these boats, you can actually shift and still access the chest. So using a command, we got a boat to ride a minecart. Let's go ahead and hop into the boat and see if we can actually move it all. It doesn't seem like we can do anything in Bedrock Edition. Now, one thing we do have in Java is the ability to pick up boats with minecart. So this minecart will move and pick up the boat. Now we can go ahead and hop into this boat, and we got not only the player riding minecart, we also got some extra storage along with us. So you can make an extremely cursed stack entity. This is a player with 2 cards riding on him, and we got a boat with a pig in it, and this is a boat chest. Then we'll go ahead and pick up that with a minecart. Then we can go ahead and ride the pig with our 2 cards riding us. Look at this insaneness. So some containers you can put into anvils, and you can actually rename them. Then we place them down and open them up. The name is actually there. Let's see if this applies to this new boat chest. So I got a new name, I'll place down, look inside. Nope, you have to keep its old name. Same thing also applies if you rename the chest when crafting it. Now, there is some funniness to do with the crafting grid. If you have a NBT chest, then you can craft it, click it, it just puts in one of the boats, it doesn't actually put the chest in. We go ahead to the chest in and we make a boat and we place it. It doesn't actually keep its old name. Same thing also applies if you rename the chest when crafting it. Now, there is some funniness to do with the crafting grid. If you have a NBT chest, then you can craft it, click it, it just puts in one of the boats, it doesn't actually put the chest in. We go ahead to the chest in and we make a boat and we place it. It doesn't actually contain anything that we had inside the NBT chest. So using trap chests doesn't work for the crafting, you have to use a normal one, just like it is for the minecarts. Doom over here is making a cursed boat. That looks like it's a double chest boat. Those are actually armor stands. They're holding it up. Doom also guide to just a snapshots. Question is it possible to combine and have both it on your pants as well as on your boots to get fat? Does the swift speed work while you are in?
So then I show how you can mine. Mhm. Okay. Mining fast.
In 1x1 holes. Definitely seems to make a difference. If I put this on, you can see it can move much faster than if I don't have it on.
Yeah. Mining fast.
Now, despite having ancient cities in experimental first snapshot, we don't have it here in this one, which means it's not possible to get the swift sneak enchantments yet in survival. They also changed the warden, so he no longer sinks in the water. He actually moves and swims very well. Here, the warden just zip up.
Oh, that was pretty crazy.
They also made wardens immune to lava, and they also float in lava, so they will move up it very quickly. So you could use this that the warden's always floating. You can't actually get to you if you're deep underwater lava. It looks like the wardens are now able to drown underneath the water. So it seems in this latest snapshot, you're not able to get shrinkers to come out of catalyst.
Wardens can drown. Is that a thing now? I suppose probably. I don't know. They don't really fall in. Is that important? I guess you could. Let me just write my notes for. Round. Oh wait, it's the wrong line.
The skull sensor stove. It was asked if coral can be sustained.
So what was I talking about there?
In this latest snapshot, you're not able to get shrinkers to come out of catalyst.
Oh yeah, the
The skull
shrinkers
sensor
didn't come there.
It was
Then
asked
they eventually brought those back. What does lava eating do? Give it a try.
Coral can be sustained by having the waterlogged roots, and it looks like it does work. And
But yeah, that's kind of like other waterlogging, but it's kind of cool.
putting concrete beside it doesn't actually convert it over, which does make it similar to other waterlogged blocks that
Okay, so yeah, that's all
have a solid
similar.
side. Now, fronds are small enough to go underneath of a slab, and they're also so small they can fit in between 4 of these walls. Now they cannot damage your own allay. What if we throw a potion of damage? Since it is coming from the player, it doesn't work because the allay notices that the potion is thrown from you, and therefore it won't take damage. So it has to be natural damage, something like a lava bug or something. We want to get rid of this guy. So my own allays, and I'll just throw down some lava, and they all start taking damage and dying. Now you can always come in and remove your items first before then killing them if they're in your way, but really don't want to kill them if they're your helpers. Well, let's see what happens if you have a bunch of these guys and you're trying to dig a hole. Do they just get in your way? Yeah, so I think it gets to a point where you can't actually do too much.
I thought that was kind of funny. The legs get so thick you can't even like play Minecraft. Yeah, like with that, oh, that could be used as like a prison, but then people could just take the items out of their hand and then try to kill the lay. But then the lay is also regen, which is that is kind of a cool idea. Yeah, the lay is regen. But if you had high enough sword, it'd be kind of like using a like a witch. Actually, yeah. Let's get ourselves a normal Minecraft sword. I'm pretty sure you can one-hit the lays. Does it only have 10 health? Sharpness? Wait, 2 sharpness. Ah! No! Wow. Got killed by the other dudes. Cheesy way to kill the wither without leading a trap or something. Shoot it from 16 blocks away. Okay. Well, that thing died at least. That must be mine. That's mine. Get out of here, guys. Oh my goodness, they killed me again. Ooh. Concentrated red soup. This way. The Vex gone yet? Yeah, I'll just test it over here. Can you? Are they actually? They just like other mobs. They are smart and they run towards fire, or run. Yeah, run towards water. Hmm. Okay, so it's not too hard to kill them. Yeah, I know most mobs do. I just don't ever think of like flying mobs doing it. But I suppose they do. We're trying to see how well allays can regen. Like, could you use them? You know, like in my prison where you have players get stuck with armor stands. I thought the allays regenerate fast enough. And you have enough of them in there. Maybe it'd be like kind of like impossible to kill them. Well, actually, it is pretty tough. Think about it. If you're in a pen with allays, let's just do it. Okay, let's say I'm in survival. And I can attack them. I suppose if they have items, they're not their items anyways. Then I can't attack them, but if it was a prison... It wouldn't be your lays, so then... Even though they do regenerate, they eventually do die. Hmm. How much heart did they have? Is it 10 hearts or 20 hearts? Not sure. Ten hearts, which is 20 health points. So I'd say 20 health. Would be the same as a player.
Move out of the way. So if you had enough of these guys, it could almost make it impossible for you to actually mine anything or place any blocks. But they couldn't really be used like in my hospital prison to escape because these guys only don't take damage from the owner. These respond ulcers and you place a bunch of them inside, and instead of having the armor stands, then you would be able to kill those guys. So we
Oh,
did
yeah, I
a
guess
one
I
type of
mentioned
tip arrow,
there.
and let's go ahead and drop out this type and see if it recognizes it. Looks like it can tell the difference between types of tip arrows. Now check out this playlist all about.
Okay, so that one was an interesting one about allays and chest boats. Okay. After that was the April Fools, and then we got another snapshot. Raised grid, another snapshot. I talked about lay fixes. Showed my farm. Another snapshot, another snapshot. Another snapshot. Another one. Releases, and then yeah, that's got caught up. Yeah, there was a while I was only doing a video every week. So I wasn't doing many videos. So it was actually good that we looked at those videos because it gave me a lot of ideas. Is there any videos before that I should look at? We start looking at this video here. This is kind of before the actual snapshots. Should do more short videos. Maybe I will, because some ideas don't quite fit into a full length one. But making a short is kind of hard too, because it's like, it has to be under 1 minute. Which, for someone like me that makes kind of slower paced videos, I run into that problem. Alrighty, that was kind of good. I wrote down a lot of notes during the stream about different things. I'll work on the video that's supposed to be out for tomorrow, Saturday. And it's going to be about something like secret things added into 1.19 they didn't know about. Stuff like that. So yeah, and then I think after that I'll do a different video about tricks, because I do have quite a few different tricks. 4 health per second compared to eating 5 golden apples at once. Wow, is it really that much? Are you talking about because of the absorption that the gold apples or the regen? Are you comparing the regen? It would be like regen 4 potion. That is pretty impressive. Yeah, it's like it's really close to like using the lays for something dangerous, like putting them inside of a prison, but not quite. I mean, obviously if you didn't have this best sword with you, you might run into problems, or kind of like the same problem with the armor stands. Lays, they're your own lays, then you would kind of run into a problem because you'd have to first take all their items out, and then yeah, can't use dispensers to give them items though, right? That's something I mentioned like early on, but I don't think it was ever implemented, because you need it to be somebody, like it has to be like a player. Player needs to give them items, so if it's not a player, then it doesn't really make sense. I guess we could try dispensing armor onto them. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Okay. Bedrock giant apples give 5 regen, Java only gives 2. Whoa, so you're saying... Oh, the golden apples. Oh, you're saying just the normal golden apples give you regen 5 in Bedrock? That's crazy. What? What do the enchanted apples give you? Bedrock enchanted. No, okay, you said Bedrock enchanted. Okay, you just said enchanted. But Java only gives you regen 2 for enchanted apples? I thought it gave... Oh, it gives you high resistance though, right? Regen 2, but absorption for... I guess it's only resistance 1. Oh, the absorption thing must be... Oh, they're really not that OP after all. What the heck? It's just regen 2, which you can get both regen 2 and resistance from a beacon. And it's just absorption, which is only short term. It doesn't stay that way. And fire resistance. What? I always thought these things were way more OP. I guess you can't get regen 2 from beacon. Get region 1. You get resistance, fire resistance, potion. Absorption is just extra hearts, which I guess is nice. Hey, Cruz. Fascinating. Yeah, so we kind of went through all my videos. I guess I didn't have that many videos that, about different tricks. And maybe probably towards the end, I start making separate videos about different tricks. I started just adding them into the same snapshot video. So I probably missed some things, but probably got most of them. Because right, I did a whole video about the Warden, the Skulk stuff. I did one about the Swift Sneak. I did one about the mangrove stuff, the mud, frog lights, boats. The horns, not really that special, but I did talk about them. Could you use it in prison? Not really. Only if the person had a good sword with them. Get a weak sword, maybe. Totem. Yeah, we tried the totem. It did work. Thanks for answering those questions there, JT. Okay, so I kind of wrote down a lot of things. So I need to finish the video that I started. It's supposed to come out today, but I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. So I take a little bit more time to make it a bit nicer. And now that I do have quite a bit of stuff for kind of like tricks, I think I'm gonna separate it from tricks, and then the other video is gonna be about, well, this video Saturday is gonna be about just things that were added that you didn't know about. So let me actually write that down. Things not in notes are getting a bit muddled. What was I gonna write down? Time I found it, I forgot. Oh, I was gonna change the name of the to things added don't know about. Stuff like that. Okay. I have been streaming for 5 hours. Been going good. So I got all my notes done. We also looked up farms today, so other things. Kind of what videos are going to be doing in the future. It just takes time to actually do them. So next stream will be this Saturday. Let me pull up this. While I find somebody for us to raid, make sure you guys follow my other social links. But stay around. Stay around, because we will be raiding somebody. It's always fun to raid as a large group. Yeah, make sure you're subbed to me on YouTube. That's where I show videos about the latest snapshots, also glitches and tricks you can do in the game, and I design farms and machines that make your world better. I will be coming out videos showing things you didn't know about Minecraft, also showing one about the new farms, and then also be following up with some other videos related to 1.19. Who is all playing Minecraft? I got a few people playing some Minecraft today. Let's raid Bruno. Should probably find some more people. Probably find some new streamers. Well, today we'll be raiding Bruno. Make sure you guys all stick around for the raid. We're going to be raiding Bruno, a really energetic, exciting person. He's doing something really cool. He's doing hardcore 1.19. 100 days of hardcore. Pretty crazy.